Good morning. Oh, why do I have to sneeze immediately when I say go? Oh, what an intro. Hi. Good morning, everybody. I, I started. I started to say hello, and then a sneeze got stuck, and that was quite possibly the most professional intro I've ever had, ever. What's up, everybody? There's so many friends for this thing. I really appreciate that. Oh, the sneeze is still stuck. Oh, I'm still in the middle of experiencing I think they call it a low pressure system, and a low pressure system causes a high pressure system located directly inside of my skull, which is really quite something. So if I sound a little congested, yeah, that's what's going on. Waiting for the medication to kick in. But what's up, everybody? Welcome to another day on the SergeCraft server. Our plan today is a lot of just real chill building. So if you're ready to just kind of vibe out, if you're ready to kind of just vibe out and build with me, I got good news. I got very good news. With some Histamax help, clearly, yeah, make those allergies kick in. At least get some movement. It's just congested, which would be kind of amazing. Hope the fridge is taken care of. All right, yeah, let me give you an update, little life update before you. I don't want a fridge to be a life update. How depressing is that? So, in October, oh, goodness. So in October, we ordered a new fridge. And it didn't actually arrive until like late December, early January, because of course supply chain issues and a storm wiped out most of the BC highways that go east and west. Like literally flood, like chopped the highway in half, which is wild. So everything that wanted to go across Canada had to like dip into the States and then go north. It was a mess. So we showed it up, and there was a piece that was broken in our freezer, where every time the freezer motor would kick in to do the thing where, you know, it keeps your stuff from thawing, it would be like, bah! It screamed. It was so loud. It was awful. And we didn't want to send the whole fridge back on warranty because it would take literal actual months again to show up. So they're like, we're going to make, you know, have parts come in. So we had a technician come in. They couldn't fix it. So they ordered a bunch of replacement parts. Replacement parts took like, keep in mind, it's April now, right? It's been 6 months. So the parts took months. And then on the second technician thing, they'd ordered 3 parts to fix it. When they opened the box, one piece was missing. One piece was broken. And luckily the third piece made the noise go away. So like, okay, that's an improvement. Yeah, when they were looking to fix it, they actually broke a cosmetic piece inside of it. So anyways, yesterday they showed up and everything is now fixed and it's quiet and nothing is broken. And I never have to think or talk about a fridge again in my entire adult life, right? That's how that works. Oh my God. No, don't tell me that, Joe. Joe says they left a crack inside of the freezer. I don't care. I'm not fixing it. Done. That's a character crack. It's it's perfect and we're never talking about it again, Joe. It's perfect. Don't you dare. It's fine. It's fine. It's good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Let me talk about something else that's more exciting. Did you know that this channel is six followers away from 20,000? At this point, it's just vanity, but I like round numbers. Little team order moment there. Yeah, there's currently 19,994 followers in the channel. And I don't see that many viewers, so I think some of y'all are slacking. Let's go 20K, right? Very exciting there. All right. Let me read some subs and let's play some video games. Don't unfollow, then refollow. It doesn't help. Correct. Absolutely correct. Got to scroll down here. The day started off with some absolute generosity from Orca Orcanus. who I didn't know exactly. They Orca Orcanist listed an acronym that was approved, and they're very happy about that. My apologies. So congratulations. Thank you for sharing the celebration in chat. That is remarkably generous. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Arclight, for 47 months of Hadouken. Hadouken to you as well, my friend. Deimos! I took a break to watch Adam and Wheeler's 100-hour play it forward. And now I have to play catch up with YouTube VOD. So thank you to Joe. Absolutely. And McScienceBot is back as well. Using the bot to also say thanks. The cozy streams. Good to see you, friend. Public service loan forgiveness student loans are all gone? Oh my God, congratulations. That's huge. Oh, wow. No wonder you've got, yes, that is a tremendous cause of celebration. Right on, friend, right on. All right, let's get on into here. And so to shift gears ever so slightly, I went to bed very early last night. And I woke up this morning to a bunch of Discord messages to basically Fugi crashed the server. Fugi crashed the server hard enough that he had to download the file of the entire server, open it in single player, repair it, save that, and we had to re-upload the server. And something about like 60,000 water wheels or something tremendously Fugi. So I've got questions. I've got some questions. All right, so we're in our base and it's currently nighttime. Pardon me. All right, server's still a little chunky. Is that a chicken? What are you doing there? Hello? I guess this is your bed now. All right, okay. So last time we were here, Fugi had flattened a mountain. Hey, Bo, thank you for 16 months. It's been like 3 days, right? Yo, what's up, Gucky? Thank you for the 8 months. Well, that changes that skyline. Yeah, no kidding. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at our frame rate when we're next to it. Oh, we can't even look at it. It's a slideshow. Look at this. What have you done? Can I get, oh my God, the inside is all iron blocks. Oh my God, I can't. How, God. I think I see why it crashed. Okay, I can't get in. Let me spectator through it. Like, the game is freaking out. Sorry. Oh my God. Oh my god, Fugi. Why does it go all the way down? Yeah, I think we found the problem. So it's interesting because I can look this way and the frame rate is fine, but if I look up, it's bad. And if I look to the side, it's bad. Okay. All right. What height are we at? We're at minus 35 here. Oh! What in the world? It keeps going down. Okay. Oh, does it go down? Aha. All right. Well. Banathar, thank you for 46 months. Yeah, all of this power is a single finger that pokes God. What is this? I already took a sinus thing, sweetie. Just waiting for it to kick in. All right, this is just a power source. It doesn't actually do anything yet. Oh my god, Fugi. A monument to Fuji's hubris? Yeah, no kidding. Oh! Yep, the closer I get to the dam, the worse my frame rate. All right, fascinating. That sure is a thing, eh, friends? Classic Fugi. That's the most legit supervillain facility I've ever seen in Minecraft. Yeah. Fair. Can you turn off the wheels? The wheels are moved by water. So you'd either have to remove the wheels or remove the water. They don't really have an on-off switch because those generate flow. So unless, I guess one way you could do it, if you had a single water source at the top that you turned on and off, and then it went through and it fed all the water wheels, it could in theory work, but I don't think that's how those were built. Pardon me. So let's show you what I got done the other day. And we'll talk about our goal, and then I'd like to start with a warm-up activity. Box Cubit Zirconium has been here for 4 months. Thank you. 9 11-year-old nephews are coming for the weekend, and we're having a Minecraft LAN party. Oh, that's great. That's so cozy. So, welcome. Welcome to our new area, which thankfully we built away from Fugi. And this is what we got done. This is the start of our super whimsical little London bridge town, and it's very cute. It's very cute, and it's very much still just a, what's the word you use for this? A facade. Oh my god, it's so pretty. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really digging it. We added some really nice little details into it. So stuff like some of the windows are being open. I think one of my favorite details is actually that one open window right here. I don't know. I think that's kind of cute. Serge, are you sure it's away from Fugi? Yeah. All of a sudden there's another secret passage through something. I mean, I'd be pretty impressed if you got that in a time. So here's the goal. Is currently, if you look down at it from above, you can see that it's on one side of the bridge. I want to make this side, and I think I'm going to make it slightly asymmetrical. So we want to build another row of houses here. So then we look at it from the front, it's got even more depth, right? Like we want to have a roof that's sort of poking through right there, and like some buildings are off to the side, just to give it more of an organic feel. So step 1, we'll do that. Step 2, we'll do those buildings. Pardon me. Step 1, we finished. Step 2, we're going to do sort of the facade of those buildings. Step 3, we've done detailing on the outside here. We're going to go through and we're going to add facades for the inside, because we want to have the street be about 3 wide here, or sorry, 3 wide, 5 wide. Oh, did I not leave myself enough room? 2, 8, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's gonna be pretty cramped. Man, only 3 wide is gonna be quite cramped. Maybe that's okay. Oh, geez. Do I have to make this bridge wider? I can't really move the bridge right now. 3 wide's gonna be pretty cramped, isn't it? Cramped as a London street? I mean, it'll feel very Venice. It'll feel very, I don't know, maybe that'll work. But there's a point where in Minecraft where you have to give it a little bit stuff. All right, chat's saying it's as accurate as a London alley should be. Hey, Revenant, thank you so much for 100 biddies. I had a vision of the end of the server. Fugi throws a lever and it just dies. 3 wide is fine? All right. I can try and maybe push back some of these slightly, like get some more overhangs and stuff like that to make it a little less flush. Or this might be a little bit silly. Oh, it doesn't work for this roof. Maybe it does. The other option is I can just push every building back 1. You know what I mean? It's actually not that difficult for me for these roofs in particular. Oh, right. Actually, if it's only 3 wide from here, that means those roofs would be touching because we have a double overhang. Yeah, so that's not going to work. Okay. Fascinating. Well, good thing we're not worrying about this now. This is just introducing the idea. I want to do about like a 20 or 30-minute warm-up activity. And I think that activity might be getting more terracotta, as our terracotta situation is getting, I don't want to say dire. I just want to say low. You know? Egg. The terracotta situation is just getting a little on the low side. Definitely not dire, right? Yes. Oh yeah, no, Avi, I told chat that Fugi almost ended my entire career. As I was catching up, I was like, all right, if the server is down, do I have a backup plan? And I do. There's actually a really cozy new game I was thinking I could have done a one-off of, provided the server was still irrecoverable. Double the width of the bridge as the warm-up? Oh, God. Well, the issue with that is that then the bridge wouldn't be in line with the spawn road, right? So I'd have to change it from 2 different directions, which isn't really doable. This is why it's important to plan, which is why it's also important that we didn't double the backside. But if I move everything over by 1 in 2 directions, so it's not off by 1, then it's recoverable. All right, what are you? You are an empty backpack. Great, you will be my terracotta bag. Grab our beacon, grab ourselves a bunch of iron, and then let's go to our mining area. And let's chill. Let's grab ourselves some... That's 3 stacks. Wait a second, my Elytra's almost broken. We'll grab ourselves some terracotta, and we'll just sort of chat and hang out and get our day warm-up going. So let's start talking about some plans, because I like to look into the future. A lot of people have been asking about this, so in the next couple of weeks, oh geez, In the next couple of weeks, I've been talking to people on the server. We're going to do a server tour so that, you know, we can see what everybody's up to, especially the things that people want to show off. So we're going to check out all that stuff. And then, opposite of the Minecraft playthrough, I've been doing a Skyrim playthrough. When that playthrough is done, the next thing I'm going to do for my weekend slot is actually going to be Vault Hunters. Because I've been talking about it for a long time, and watching Iscal's playthrough makes me think that I could actually do like a pretty decent job of telling a story inside of that world. I think that could be really fun and really interesting. We'll see like how late game we want to go. We'll also see if we want it to be a server rather than maybe... This one's almost broken. Do I have cobalt? I do. Yeah. You guys can't envision the final collapse of capitalism. Incredible. What the? What? What? Hold on a second. What? I haven't read these signs before. Wait, what is potato recovery? And modded is weird. That completely threw off my rhythm. Yeah, we're gonna start doing Vault Hunters. So we're gonna do like maybe a week or two more of Skyrim. I think once we finish the DLC, we'll be having a pretty good spot of telling the end of King's story. Vault Hunters. After we do a server tour, and especially as Fugi is approaching further and further, you know, server ending projects. Oh, that's how you get in. Oh my god. Might be time to start thinking about winding down this playthrough as well. So probably 3 to 4 weeks, you know, we'll finish our London Bridge build and we'll sort of show it off. And then, yeah, I've noticed as well for the other people who are playing on the server, you know, it's starting to wind down, which is normal for anybody who isn't a creator. You know, if it isn't literally your job to try and think of a new project over and over and over, it's pretty normal to get in, hit your goal, and then sort of get out. So it's weird because my hope is that, you know, announcing 3 to 4 weeks doesn't kill the momentum. Instead, it's like one more big injection of energy as people try and finish off their projects. And then, does anybody know? I was gonna say, does anybody know 119 comes out? We're at snapshots, so it's got to be. I'm imagining it might be sometime this summer. And I do like to try and take a bit of a break. Sorry, I just booped my mouse as I was cleaning my glasses. But I guess if we're also doing Vault Hunters, I don't know. Mantifold, thank you for 21 months. Want to get in and finish the town hall? Fell off during exams? Yeah, no worries. You figured I'd know better about 119? No, I have no idea. It's like magic sets and Minecraft. I typically just, when it's out, I'm stoked, but I don't worry too much about the process ahead of time. I should do a better job actually of keeping track of it so that I could schedule things. But yeah, that's the idea. Oh, go ahead. Yes, my love. Yeah, the most info we have, and this is what Joe's mentioning from off camera, is that we watch, you know, Exuma Void's snapshot videos, giving us a rough idea of things. But yeah, all right, we want to get all this terracotta shall be ours. So let's just go ahead and put a beacon right about there. And yeah, while we're just chilling and mining. Oh, I should have checked if our store had any sales. That's fine. Let me know what's up and what's new with all of you. How many of you have been watching the Easter egg hunts on Hermitcraft? What a blast those have been. Let's overhang this slightly. Wait, actually, can I just do this? There it is. Nice. So far of the Easter egg hunts, we watched Iskal, we watched XB this morning. We watched Wells Night. Wells Night was actually the first person to have an Easter egg hunt video out. So we watched Wells. Who else have we seen, sweetie? Oh, we watched Beef as well. Was it Beef? I thought it was XB. It could have been both. Yeah, that was XB, not Beef. No, we want the finding eggs videos. Yeah, that's fine. Man, okay. Oh, we also watched Falls. That's right. Yeah. So it's funny. There's definitely hermits that I always swap in my head. I'll be like, oh yeah, we've watched Tango's latest video, and she'll be like, no, that was Impulse. I get Tango and Impulse mixed up. I get Beef and XB sometimes mixed up. And the ultimate vindication I had was one of the hermits mixed up one of the other hermits' base. They mixed up Tango and Impulse, and I thought that was very funny. I'm like, yes! I'm suddenly like a dashboard confessional song. Vindicated! That's a joke that like 3 people are going to appreciate. There you go. Avi appreciates my joke. Thank you, Avi. Spider-Man? There you go. Yeah. Tango and Impulse are like the James and Adam people look the same. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally fair. Oh, that's a mammal. We need to learn. Very scientific of you, Serge. Very scientific. So my exciting news is I finally got a good night's sleep. I went to bed at 8:30 last night. It was amazing. I hadn't gotten more than like 5 or 6 hours of sleep in about a week, and I really needed it. Oh man. I think I got almost 11 hours of sleep last night. It was amazing. Tango and Impulse are also neighbors IRL. They live like 4 miles apart. Oh, that's cool. Do you know that James and I are basically neighbors IRL and live less than 4 miles apart? I mean, that's just Victoria. I'm just going to say, I think I could do that with like 90% of loaded ready run. Hey, what's up, Trineer? Welcome. Yeah, Victoria's the type of city that almost everything is like a 15-minute drive. Famous YouTuber James Turner, right? The one, the only. Don't need an axe when I'm getting terracotta. So I don't know. How many of you are stoked for a potential Vault Hunters playthrough? Is that the sort of thing that you're like, heck yeah? I've been thinking about this for a while. Especially, basically ever since Iskal started his YouTube series that also works as sort of like a playthrough or a guide. Most definitely interested? Heck yeah. I think I've got enough hours to put into it, right? Because I typically stream, well, it'll depend how many other Minecraft streams we put over to it, but like easy 20 hours a week, possibly more. Am I gonna do it with Twitch interaction? I don't know. I don't know what the Twitch interaction stuff looks like, if I'm honest. I also wanted to grab the same seed he's using. One that starts vanilla, and then you have to start pushing further and further out for the modded stuff. I'm like, potentially unpopular opinion, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of like modded biomes. They're just so noisy, especially in like the end in the nether. So the idea of vault hunters, and that, you know, it's a mod pack where you have to unlock mods, it's very exciting. I think his world gen is, hold on, I think his world is custom generated, not specifically a seed. I do, however, think that you can download it and plug it in like a seed to play it at home. I think he said that in episode 1. Yeah, I also don't even know how to get the twinge and traction version of it. I wonder if I should make it a server or not. I mean, I could always start it as a single player world, and if it turns out somebody wants to join me, I could make it a server. Could be kind of neat. Oh, I think you're right. And for your information, the latest Vault Hunters, the Nether and End have, the biomes you'll go turned off completely. Yo! Really? Are they just vanilla? God, that's a very cool update. I love that. Is there a value in making it a server if you want to do a solo playthrough? Yeah, if I want to play with other people, if I wanted to do like duo vaults, or especially later in the game as you have to make increasingly larger and larger farms. I don't know. It's like if there's another streamer who wants to do something, like, or even if there's another friend who just wanted to play a bunch, it could be really cool. So the thing is, like, as of right now, I don't know if anybody would be interested, but that doesn't mean it couldn't change. I don't know, just something to think about, something to keep in mind, right? Man, that makes Vault Hunter sound even better. I don't know how many of you watched the 9 o'clock playthrough we did of it, but like we got to those starting nether biomes and we're just like, wow, this is brutal. Like we couldn't find, because one of the things you need to do, you need to treat it like it's vanilla plus until you kill the dragon, right? And oh, I'm out of beacon range. And being unable to find like blaze rods because of all of the weird modded biomes suddenly makes that whole process really difficult, right? Hey, is one of our house colors yellow? Like, could I just take this, or is our roof color yellow? I think one of our buildings is yellow, which means I could just take this whole layer. Sora, thank you for 100 biddies. Here to toss in the semi-regular hydration check. I've got my tea, thank you. Yesterday was a bittersweet day for me. It's my last day at my old job. All right on, Avi. I definitely know that feel. Yeah, I think one of our houses was yellow, so let's just take this whole layer. I know we weren't using orange, but we were using yellow and regular. And regular colored terracotta is the only one you can dye, which is why I've been grabbing that. But in theory, I could grab just red terracotta if it was a layer that we were mining. Beacon. Ooh, we get all our torches back. Haha. Pardon me. Huge success. All right, how long have we been doing this? Wow. This is actually pretty fast. We managed to get all this terracotta in like 10 minutes? Maybe 15? I think somewhere down there Fugi had made a terracotta farm. I didn't see drops anywhere. Oh, maybe I should check our storage system. Maybe I've done all of this mining and Fugi had actually already generated like tens of thousands of terracotta. I'm not certain. I don't know. I was hanging out with Fugi in Discord the other night. And he said something about like, I'm now making blocks out of thin air. And I was like, oh, Fugi. That's not bad. Fuji's definitely generated something. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, let's take this down. I mean, honestly, I keep coming back. I have enough. I'm just going to leave this beacon here, you know? There's no reason for me to keep moving this. I have enough iron and enough beacons, and we have a Wither Star shop that, yeah, I'm being very stingy by carrying that with me. We now have a semi-permanent terracotta beacon. Making blocks out of thin air seems like a good way to crash a server, right? Pardon me, so crunchy. What's up, Beta Zed? Good morning. Get out of here, Orange. You know what you did. I really like the never use a beacon decision from last playthrough. Well, we had, yeah. Yeah, it was kind of fun, wasn't it? Oh no! Your kid's fish passed away? I remember being devastated as a kid. I don't know. I had a bunch of fish tanks growing up. And I had, yeah, the slow turnover. Nothing quite so sad from coming home from school and seeing a fish belly up. Oh my goodness. Joe says she had one fish growing up and it lasted a day. She showed up in the morning and it was already belly up. Okay, so there's no, yeah, no gift of terracotta from Fugi. Just the gift of lag. I'm surprised with how much Fuji's been loading the base that we only have 500 cacti. Wait, maybe we have more cacti and it's backed up again. More like backed up eye. Yep. Oh! Glow squid. Oh ho ho. All right, I have to make glow squid because the farm is generating some. And wow, didn't think of that. Definitely did not think of that. All right, well, congratulations, Glow Squid. You have a home now. That makes more sense. Man, I didn't even think about Glow Squid getting into our system down there. Hmm. Wait, maybe I'm not generating all the lag. Maybe there's a backup of cacti. I have to see now, actually. Maybe I'm being too cruel on Fugi and I almost crashed the server with my backed up cacti farm. Hold on, let's... Well, okay, maybe not an abundance, but yeah. All right. No, it's still Fugi. Good. Hopefully not like the cobble of the past. Yeah, well, the cobble was, you know, tens of thousands of cobbles. Tens of thousands of cobbles, where this time it was just a little bit, right? All right, so the first thing we have to do here is move our entire town by 1. Which I'm not excited about. Oh, goodbye, sword. Wait, put that away. Sorry, I was cleaning my mouse and just involved. Our view is going everywhere. Nice. Nice. Okay. Put that away. Yeah, I need to thinify. That's not a word. I need to make it thinner, which is a terrifying thought. So how am I going to do this? Let's start one building at a time. So we have a yellow building, and then I also need, that looks like birch. Where's my wooden backpack? That's not enough birch. There we go. Widening the bridge seems easier. I don't think it is, though, Sound of White Noise. Specifically because, one, to make it symmetrical, the road that comes in, I'd have to make it wider in both directions, which isn't a good call, right? Because this is supposed to run through the center point of the bridge, and that doesn't work. 2, I feel as though I have as much detail on the exterior here with all of these that I need to move. I think it's actually more work to redo all of the detailing on the exterior than it is just to move the facade. The only difficult part that's going to happen with the building here is going to be recentering this roof. Otherwise, everything is just kind of a straight shot, right? So yeah, like that's going to be kind of a pain, but not really. Yeah, there's no detailing here either, right? It's just simply, oh, buckets. Some of them maybe don't move, right? Like maybe this building and the other building stay 5 wide. Why are we moving it? Currently, the road is designed to be 3 wide, right? The center point here. And if you look up, because we have an overhang here of 1 and we have an overhang there of 1, our roofs would be touching. And the other option would be to make these buildings offset so the road is asymmetrical, and that's not a good call either. So the road needs to be 5 wide at the very least. And actually, I mean, if the only offending buildings are really these ones, it could just be that the only roofs that have to move is these triples, right? And then we just have a little bit of a different overhang. Like this could go back. Like maybe it's way easier than we think it is. Right? Like you come in here, that's there. We just push the yellow back. You don't even feel that one roof needs to be symmetrical? That's kind of interesting. The buildings used to overhang the streets? Absolutely. And there's a difference between an overhang and a complete enclosure though, right? So if we want to keep the overhang, we have to make the street wider so it accommodates the room for it, right? Similarly, I can make this building even thinner. No, no, no. It needs to be bigger, chat. Like every compromise you're saying is going to make this look too small and too cramped. In Minecraft, you need to give things room. You need to make them bigger to make it breathe. And I guarantee you, a 5 wide is still going to feel so cramped, right? Like a 3 wide is going to be this big. Right? Like, oh, stupid torches. That's the issue. Right? So if we had that, and then we had an overhang as well, it's way too small. It's way, way, way too small. So anyways, we're moving everything. Sometimes you just gotta trust the process, Twitch chat. Sometimes you just gotta trust the process. All right, so we're gonna start by shaving these buildings back. At least 1, maybe 2. I think this has to move back as well. All right, let's start by moving the blue one back 1, which is an odd decision, but here we are. And I kind of actually like the idea of this roof being smaller as well. Look, it wouldn't be a Serge project if at least at one point... Oh, actually, this is great, because currently it's meeting in a... it's meeting in an asymmetrical top, whatever. It's a weird phrase. Meeting in an asymmetrical top. Eh, Serge? Yes. And then what I can do is from the backside, I can just hit it with the old builder's wand, right? Like, boop. And then we just do this. Oh, right. Let me go get the pink roof blocks. No! Oops. Oh, I could put slabs there? I think I like that plan even better. Let's make a couple of slabs. Just need 3. I'm gonna get 4. That's fine. Yeah, and then like that roof being slightly smaller and giving more clearance, I think is also even cuter. This is all refinement. We're just making things better and better here. Actually, this is a good thing, is what he says. All right, so we have blocks in us for yellow. Oh my goodness, was this already too thick? Yo, that's so funny. It turns out at one point I had already made it to... I didn't even change it? Why? Why is that, Serge? Huh. What's up, Rage? It's looking so good. Thank you. Hi, Stizit. Thank you very much for 18 months. Happy Plan Refinement Day. Yeah. Oh, thank you as well, Herman. All right, you know what? Let's take the roof off and make this a little bit easier for ourselves. So there we go. London Bridge was a complete shantytown. Very cool, very flammable. Definitely hoping mine doesn't catch fire, but, you know. So it goes. Have a good one, Avi. All right, so that's there. And that's there, which is kind of perfect. So next thing I want to do is remove all of this. And I guess I have to go down a layer. All right, so we're here. Let's move. Oh, wait. I can fix that. I just have to use. Perfect. If I do that, then we grab torches. And we remove the scaffolding. So in theory, we should be able to do nope, crap. There, restriction none. Boop. And boop. So those should be way thinner now. Actually, in theory, this should all come back one as well for the overhang. Yeah, the builder's wand is making this such a quick fix. Right? And then all we need to do is shave that off and then rebuild the ceiling. And then we're laughing. Huge success. Things catching fire in a server with a Fugi? That's impossible. Server can't catch fire if you can't load into the game. Ah. There's the real Fugi wisdom right there. So let's do the roof first. Let's do the roof outline. This was all the same color of wood, right, chat? I believe. Yeah, it looks like it's all oak from that side. Let's do a quick spin around. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wham! Perfect. Think that's good? Yes. Okay, now we have to head in there, mine our way down. And then after that, I think it's just profit. And catch on fire if it was already on fire. Ooh, interesting. I like the way you think. I guess while I'm up here, I should fill these in too, right? We can always come back through and do window stuff after, right? Pardon me. That away. But the thing about London bridges was falling down, not being on fire. But did London Bridge fall down because it was on fire? Or did it, like, collapse structurally? Because what if they were one and the same, you know? The fire is why it fell. Yeah. You only had half the story. Oh, this is interesting. I guess we have to... Because it doesn't continue anymore, we have to, like, wrap the roof there. That's kind of cool. Which I don't mind that. It gives us... I actually, like, legit love little details like this now, right? Where this roof gets to wrap around the side. Too many fires on London Bridge? Oh, no. So it caught fire once and they didn't think we should do something about this? They just left it? That's demoralizing. Fixing a shanty town is hard even in modern times? Yeah, that's fair. Wasn't a lot of tech. Sometimes you just let the fire burn out. All right, so it's a little flat, but it's given us a lot more room. Honestly, maybe I do. No, I don't want to change this one because this side window is so cute, right? But what this has done, and I believe we moved this over one as well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And in some places it'll be 3 wide. So for example, this building, or we can make this one wider as well. So an interesting thing about this roof is if we made this thinner, it would also mean it's less tall. And that might be good because it'll drop the dormer window by 1 as well. So, you know what? I think I am going to make this green building thinner. We'll leave the red one at the exterior. I recommend the YouTube episode of Unfinished London by Jay Foreman. That might have been actually Piratical Tendencies, where this all started from, because my YouTube algorithm actually suggested a photo. I think it was this photo. Oh, maybe it was this article, The Londonist, whatever happened to the old London Bridge. I saw this photo, I think actually suggested to me in a YouTube video, and I absolutely fell in love with it. And that's why we started making this, right? Oh man, ow. I just shoved my glasses pad right into the bridge of my nose. All right, so let's leave the red side. Let's make the green side thinner. I think this is a good plan. So where do I start? I think I start by taking this back one. Well, if I do that, then it ends up being flush here again. What's up, mouse? Maybe that's okay. That's what that was the thumbnail? Yeah, okay. So then that video was literally my inspiration for this this project. Take it back 2, then it wouldn't be flush. I think if I take it back 2 though, then the dormer falls apart. You know what I mean? So I think we've only got room for 1 here. Last time I was here, you're building the bridge. You've been busy? Just streaming. Sometimes you, when you put a lot of hours into something, get done. All right, actually, I need the blue roof as well. Oh my goodness. So this is going to be the single most reworky part, but that's okay. Even that's not that hard. All right, so let's take the roof down from about here. A yeet. I said a yeet. All right, it's like that. Put this back. Oh. All right, thinner profile, much, very good. Much, very good. All right, so here's what I want to do. To make sure the roof starts at the correct height, let's just do this, right? No guesstimation. Basically the equivalent of a measuring stick. So then we start here, then here. That means we got a bunch of terracotta to remove. All right, so then we do this, and this, and this. It's a good thing I've got these patterns sort of internalized now, right? Now hold on a second here. Oh, fascinating. So because I moved it back by 1, we have a new roof shape that we haven't experienced before. Because it's an even now instead of an odd. Oh, interesting. Let's move it back 2. There we go. We've got more depth, and this is actually great because what it's going to do is it's going to really open this up for us, right? It's going to start as 7 wide, and then it's going to go wider and then narrower. I'm very excited about this. I think somebody said move it back by 2, and I ignored them. Whoever you were, I take it back. You were a genius. You were ahead of your time. I was a fool not to listen to you. Remember when we were talking about vindicated? Hey, what's up, Vegetals? Good to see you, friend. All right, let's do this again. This is the importance of odd versus even shaped buildings, is how roofs work and line up, right? Amazing. All right, let's head back up. This way. Try that again. All right, now where was I? We're here now. Nope. Here now. Yeah, see, there we go. So that's there, which means our dormer now ends like this instead, right? Instead of having all the roof above it. I love it. And then this comes across like this. This has to go. And this is here. All right, so now when we view this from the side, the roof shouldn't be that wonky anymore because it's been lowered. Oh, I'm so pleased. See? Doesn't that dormer just fit so much better now? With the roof just barely sticking up above it? I love it. And then, sorry, wait, what in the world? I managed to shoot through the gap on the side there. And then we remove this. And then it's not so chunky. I think this was actually a blessing in disguise. I think this let us properly resize a lot of these buildings in like really interesting ways. And I'm very pleased. Very, very pleased. Something cool we could do is, if we wanted to, we could change the building material of this side and have a staircase go up and actually have a doorway right there. And then leave this flush and something else. Like, imagine this is a store and that's the house. And like, what a cute detail that would be. That'll be when we do the interior. But somebody write that down. Or, ooh, hold on. Do Do I have... I'll leave a note to myself. Amazing. Okay, so now that that's all been reworked and reshaped out, what we can do is grab a bunch of netherrack and start scaffolding out the whole new area too, right? Pardon me. Good. That was actually perfect. Except for there. Let's get that one right now. Amazing. I don't have red on me? No. I know I don't need light for mob stuff because we have mega torches, but I do think being able to see inside is important. All right, let's start some more scaffolding. Put away all this terracotta. How are we doing for netherrack? Oh yeah, we're laughing. Put the backpack down, and yeah, now we just get to start thinking about new shapes. My favorite. So should we do another one of these? Another one of these triple shaped buildings? Curious. I think there's only two things I want to get done here. One, I want there to be another tall building right here, or right behind this one, so that when you view it from the opposite side, it's got that like kind of cool depth effect. And I want it to start offset from this building, because whenever you're designing stuff, you want to have an idea of what your primary sight line is, and that is to view it from this angle. So yeah, we want something to poke up through here, and we want something to be offset on that side as well. Kitty Horrible, thank you for 3 months. I couldn't think of a message. It's just a general reminder to drink some water. Thank you. All right. Well, let's design this one first. So we want a 5 wide. Goes from like here over. Eric, what's up, friend? 47 months. Nice bridge. It'd be good to fish off. I do want to do like some little fishing piers at some point. Maybe? Honestly, every time we say something nice about the London Bridge, someone else is like, they poop off the edge or whatever. You're like, ugh. So let's just make sure we're respecting the 5 wide here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there we go. $47 months. That's wild, friend. Yo, are you stoked about the new WoW expansion? Fantasy London Bridge can exist too. Yes, in our fantasy world where nobody poops, right? Temporally, right? It's not even London Bridge per se, it's just more that medieval life was disgusting. Yeah. I'm gonna take this down now. I think that was like the original planning strip of the width that we wanted it to be. It got way wider than that. And then this, of course, marks the center point of the road. Seeing as though it's inhabited by poor people, probably did catch fish from the extremely polluted waters. Yeah. Sewers were a good invention. We should appreciate them more. Yeah, can we get a shout out for my bro Sewage? Hey. All right, so remember, we want this one to stand out a little bit behind it, right? I think if we started our roof there, it'll be a good height. And you can see how crowded it starts to get right here with the overhangs and with the roof, eh? Woot woot for drainage. How is it night again already? Sewers used to be trenches in the street and people had to move it along manually. Ugh. Ugh. Jon Snow also got a brownie point? What did Jon Snow invent? All right, the next thing we want to do here is we probably want to have another 7 wide, just for some asymmetry. To note, this is our previous only 7 wide. Was Jon Snow the dude who figured out hand washing? I can't remember. He invented public sanitation. Oh, okay. Who was the doctor who came up with the idea of hand washing and was, for the most part, like completely ignored, but turns out was actually really smart, really clever? Lister. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lister of Listerine. So we want some depth here. So we're going to go like this and like this. All right, and now we want this building to be quite a bit shorter than the other one. No, that's the guy from Red Dwarf. Ah, okay. Ow. Ignac? Ignac Listerine. What a name. Like, actually, that's kind of cool. How do I get out of here? Oh, rockets. All right. Sorry if I'm making weird faces. My sinuses. I kind of feel like I'm underwater. You know when you're underwater and everything sounds like slightly distorted? That's that's the inside of my head right now. It's brutal. Dude, this sinus pressure is the worst. All right, so there we go. Look at this. Look how much, again, it's not going to feel this big when you're walking through the inside of it, but look at the like the space we're going to have in here, right? Oh. All right, so now we want a 3-wide building. 3-wide building is going to be inset here. Oh my God, this building. Is it just going to be a tower? Like, what is this? You decided to make houses on both sides? Yeah, that was part of the original spec, Jessica. Because we're going to do, yeah, the street walkthrough. So there's going to be 2 viewpoints. The primary viewpoint is going to be from the exterior. And then when we walk through this should be really cool as well. What's up, Raccoonius? Old Lister was just a regular Joseph. Wait, was Lister like a super traditional name back in the day? Oh, it's not just allergy season. There's like a low pressure system that's playing games with my brain. Hey, Sound of White Noise. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Raccoonius. I really appreciate that. No, this should overhang by 1. Does every building have to be a different depth out? Is that how that worked? No, because I guess those ones were flush. Man, I do kind of want to make another one of these buildings just because they do such a good job of filling the space, if that makes sense. And I guess we need to try and put another one of those ones in too. Because, yeah, every single building doesn't have to be unique. I think that's too much brain power. Instead, what we can do is we can identify sort of like patterns that we want to bring back. So in that case, let's make this building 5 wide. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide. 1, 2, 5, right? And then this will be, oh, they're in line with each other. I was going to say this will be the stone building. And then I looked over and that's literally where the stone building is. Let's do 2 5 wides here then. And I guess this one has to come out by 2. And this one should be a little bit shorter than that building. You got gifted a sub to Uno's channel. He has an excellent ham emote. That is an look at this excellent ham emote, chat. Good job, Uno. You can't get the sinus pressure. Or when you can't get the pressure out of your own sinuses, it's the worst. Yeah. So I've had sinus issues for like most of my adult life. My sinuses are actually formed wrong and messed up. And one of the worst parts about them is I think my teeth roots. That's the part I was trying to find. My teeth roots actually overgrew and like messed with them because, you know, skulls are these small and super enclosed systems. Just kind of a huge bummer. So one of the hopes when I had my wisdom teeth removed is that it might help and reset that, but I digress. But anyways, history of sinus things. One time, this is maybe TMI, one time I had such bad sinus pressure, and I had taken like a Sudafed. I'd taken some type of medicine to try and, you know, calm everything down. We were in the car, Joe and I, and when they finally released, there was like an audible like, it almost sounded like a whistle when all the pressure finally got to release from my sinuses. And Joe was like, what was that? I'm like, oh yeah, those were my sinuses. They like actually wheezed. Oh my God. Human bodies are so weird. Yeah, she's like, I'm like, did you hear that? She's like, yeah, what was that? Like, oh, you know, just my brain. Just my brain singing the song of its people, you know, as you do. Oh, actually, I should have this overhang slightly. So let's go this height again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. My brain deflating. Yeah. Oh. Hey, good morning, fish sore. You're up early, friend. Pardon me. Walking home from karaoke? Have you ever tried the thing where you alternate pressing hard against the top of your mouth with your tongue and pressing right between your eyes and your hand? Apparently that helps too. Yeah, there's a lot of sinus places which are interesting. Right inside of like the bridge of your nose and your eye. If you're having sinus pressure, you can push there. It helps relieve it. Right in the underneath your nostrils, pressing in there. And one thing you can do is you can press in there and actually pull it back. Your sinuses follow like your cheek shape. And Joe says, what if I just gave you more caffeine? That works too. I think, and maybe somebody in chat can help me out with this. I'm fairly certain that caffeine can help with like some pressure relief stuff there too. Yeah. All right. So these are almost in line with each other. Now we want one more building about this size, pardon me, against the size of it. I push right up underneath my cheekbones. That helps some more turn. Yeah. Another good spot for, depending on the type of pressure you have, is right near where your ears are. There's the joint of your jaw. If you have a lot of tension and you're squeezing, it doesn't actually help with the ears, but you have like jaw tension there, that can help relieve stuff too. Caffeine can also help relieve pressure. It has Excedrin. Aha! It's night again. I'm telling you, chat. I'm telling you. The day-night cycle is shorter now. It's got to be shorter. I can't be making this stuff up. It's always night in Minecraft now. It's always nighttime. Or it's raining, or both. Caffeine and sinuses is either a fantastic or horrible combination for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need to, yeah, check out the sight line. Now that we've opened this up, right? And you can see the shape of the buildings. How cool is that? And hopefully for the people who are saying maybe don't widen the road before, am I going to do any connected buildings over the walkway? Not on this side, Nautilus. So there's two plans. On this side, it's going to be like smaller, thinner houses, much like on the bridge here. Smaller, thinner houses, and there's one one building, yeah, see like this? There's one building on the other side. There we go. I want to make some of these, like some fancier looking buildings opposite the drawbridge, and then you walk through it like a covered archway. But I think the view of that's also going to be important. So while you look through town and then you see the bridge, on the opposite side when you walk through, there'll be like the big connected building. So this side will be like smaller buildings. It's all up here. Kind of. It's kind of all up here. All right. So I want another building that looks like you. Are you just 7 wide? Tell me about yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. By 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. 7 by 5. You ever just walk off the edge of something for no reason? You like that building interview? Good. Wait. 5. Maybe this is just a 5 by 5? Are you going to have little bridges and arches that connect the two sides of houses? You mean across here? I think that'll be too cramped. If we wanted to do like little plus things. Not on this side. That'll be the other side. I think this works. I think having that overhang works. So then we do like this, and there's the overhang, so the roof goes right into the side of it. Yeah, I think that works. This one doesn't have to go too tall because we want the roof to go sort of into the side of it. So let's do this. We're gonna do interiors? No, too much scope. I don't even know if we're gonna do any facade on this side looking down, because we've got so much work to do here. Yeah. And I think you'll find that for a lot of like really, really big Minecraft projects like this, people typically don't do interiors. Is that too short? The roof's at a lot of height. The roof's at a lot of height. And I think the first one we're going to do is that one. Leave the decor to future tenants. Well, the issue is the way some of these buildings are designed, like this blue building. Right? Like if this blue building actually had walls, it's nothing. It can't be anything. Because it would be a 1 by 1, 2, 3. It'd be a 1 by 3 the whole way in. Like these aren't designed to really be that functional. I guess we could try and make some like things that look like stores at the bottom. But for the most part, maybe this one, you know, if we cut that window out or whatever, maybe some of the larger buildings, a water closet, yeah. Even this one would be very hard. Love how big the bridge is on the mini map. Oh, right. So what we need to do, by the way, we need to take a map update. So I think what I want to do is, so maybe we wait for that side of the building to be done, and then we update the map, right? Because then it'll have all the buildings on the one side, and that'd be like a really cute update, because we have no bridge, and then it would be all the buildings on one side, and I guess the last one is we include the actual functioning drawbridge and building on the other side. What was that in the sea? A boat? You mean here? Those are the foundations. Is this the Encanto build? No, we finished that. The Encanto build was our starter base, which I think, speaking of scope, got a little out of hand, unfortunately. What's that in the water? The red spot? You might be seeing the viewing platform. If you're seeing moving objects on the map, those are fish. Those are salmon, those are cod. So yeah, let's not worry about this. Is this base or is this bridge our future base? It's just a build. This is just something that I wanted to have exist in Minecraft, so I'm making it. You've been gone for a bit, sorry I missed it. Not a problem at all. Reminder that if you miss anything, my wonderful partner Joe does a very good job of uploading everything to the YouTube channel. Never miss another video. Smash that like button. Okay, so maybe this is our stone building next. Because I want to have... Does it matter on this side? We're never going to really see the facade on this side. I think we just do... I think we do another building, and we want the roof to be visible from there, from that side. So this will also be asymmetric. That's fine. So how many of these can I make? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that roof will show up behind there. So if we did that, then the bridge would end... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These ones can be even because the roof is going to be in this direction. So then again, it's asymmetrical, which is totally fine. If we wanted to, we can make like a little shed here or something. Maybe this is the, maybe these buildings here end up being, what's the technical term for the thing that houses the machiny bits for a drawbridge? Hey, what's up, Aaron Blade Master? Thank you for 26 months of tier 2 support. Oh, neat, a button. I appreciate that. Little staircase down there could be really cute too. For now, I'm going to the bridge house. I was going to call it. Now I can only think of the word bridge house. Sure, bridge house sounds great. The machine hall. We'll call it the machinery. I think this building can probably also come forward just for more depth and more overhang. Make it a different height though. Yo, Deimos! Dang! Imagining there's a currency conversion in there, but we just got a $27.11 dono. Joe Appreciation dono! Not just for the VODs, but also my favorite supporting character in the stream. Jojo! Thank you so much, friend. A Joe Nation? Okay, that's really funny. That's really funny. Joe says that's going immediately. Oh my god. She says that's going directly into her ice, and I quote, my ice cream war chest is what she just said. I don't know how. Oh my god. So war chest, for I don't know where this term came from. War chest is what some like long-term desert bus people refer to as the funds they set aside in order to compete for donations at for desert bus. And so she's calling it her ice cream war chest. The funds that she sets aside for, I don't know, ice cream battle, I guess. Man, that's funny. We're all members of Joe Nation. Oh, wow. I like that too, Koo. What's up, Koo? Okay, so somebody called it the bridge tender's house is the term. So, but is that for the human who operates the bridge? Or for the machinery that houses the bridge? We're going to call it a bridge house. Okay, let's bring this up and we'll make it flush in that face again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you can get a lot of ice cream with 30 bucks. Ow. Oh, it's the bridge tender's house. It's the person who lives there and also operates the machiney bits. Okay, cool. Bridge tender's house. Yeah, you got it, Porter. That's exactly what I was going for. And it's a bridge house. It's mighty, mighty. Letting it all hang out. So the term existed before large movable bridges were a thing. The movable parts would be as light and counterbalanced as they could make it. Huh. Speaking of ice cream, there's a new Froyo place near where you need to try out. Man, I haven't had frozen yogurt since I used to work downtown. Joe says the best part is the toppings. I mean, so like borderline real talk, maybe not real talk. A tough thing about streaming is you don't really take breaks in the middle of your day, right? Streaming is the sort of thing that makes you want to do like long moments of uninterrupted content. So for example, a 6-hour day is likely to give you better viewership than 2 3-hour days. Obviously there's exceptions to that, and that's just sort of the unfortunate nature of the industry. Hey, what's up, Red? One of the things I miss about like, especially working in tech or something like that, somebody would just be like, ice cream break, and everyone would be like, ice cream, and you just like all walk out of the office and go get froyo or something like that, which is something I don't really get to do. Then again, I mean, obviously Joe will, you know, bring me ice cream whenever the heck I want, which is also kind of great. I don't get any outside or sun, but you know, it works. All right, so how are we feeling about these buildings? All right, let's go into spectator mode here. So you can see the one roof is going to poke out there, which is great. When you're viewing it from this side, that building's also going to poke out. So you can see how it's starting to affect the skyline, right? And then you won't see anything from this side. Those are amazing. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying our cute little build here, right? Sometimes Amy brings chat along when she does an outside walk. I love it. Yelling ice cream breaks also sound like something that might happen at Lure. I do think we might get a little bit of like peeking roof between those gaps. And we'll also see the smoke from the other side. I don't know. Do you think there's enough that's showing? I guess if I really wanted to, I could have tried to make this side a little bit lower just so we got more depth with higher buildings behind it. Or we could cheat and make the back a little bit taller just so it shows. I don't know. What do you think? because we don't want to make it too lopsided, because it is important. Like when we look from this side, it like the ratios do look good, keeping in mind that these roofs are disproportionately tall because they're a 1.5 to 1 height instead of a 1 to 1 height. You know what I mean? So 1 to 1 versus like more of a steeple roof, I guess. I bonked my microphone, apologies. So long as it lines up in the gap, it should work. I didn't deliberately line that up. Oh my god, it's actually perfect. that's almost exactly perfect. Similarly, oh no, this one, this roof, wait, no. This roof peak, yeah, it'll be asymmetrical. So like the center point will be here instead of between the two, which is also kind of perfect. I don't know if that one will be visible just because this roof is quite tall. It sure will be cute though. That's for sure. Oh, this is great. I've been using a lot of creative to fly around and make sure we enjoy the side views. Yeah, I don't see anybody making any suggestions. Oh, we could check the footprint from above as well. Yeah, I think those are some good looking buildings. This is the first time we've seen the view and it's looking awesome. Thank you. So yeah, our plan is we did on Monday's stream, we did the front facade there. Today we want to do sort of these buildings. I'm not really going to worry too much about the details. And the important part is going to be the view from the interior, right? So as you walk down the street, and well, this bears repeating, really important when you're decorating to have an idea of where are the sight lines? What is the experience that you have? And I think opening this up like we've done here is going to make this really beautiful. As it's tall and as you walk through, we have a little bit more overhang. This will be great too. And then, yeah, there'll be a pause for the bridge, and we're going to do another big building on that side that has an archway through it. The hallway's looking awesome. Yeah, and these are some of the vibes that if you watched Grian's video from season 8 of Hermitcraft, he did another thing, except of course his involved a little bit more twisting, but it's the same theory behind like how do you present, or how do you visually present what you're looking at. All right, now the hard part. It's time to actually start building these. So let's start with this building. And for color variation, I think it should be red or green. And then people are going to fly by in 2 seconds for Elytra fireworks. I mean, that's fine too. Might walk through the middle. So red would involve these two buildings kind of blending into each other. Maybe green? I think there's been enough distance of green that green will work really well here. All right, let's make this one green. Let's make some more green. Yeah, we're starting with this one because the height is going to be really important for how it lines up through this gap. Am I building a bridge town? I sure am. Old-timey London Bridge-inspired bridge town. Awesome, thank you. Right, I mean, I guess this is kind of important. Could leave it, no. Let's leave it netherrack because we are trying to save on resources where possible. then we go up. Oh, hi. What's up, Sniper Wolf? Right. I confused the shovel for my infinity wand for a second there. This is really cool. Thank you, Red. Yeah, this has been a super fun build, super fun project. I'm learning so much while I make it too. Yeah, so like the importance of blocking out our shapes, sight lines, exterior decorating. One of the biggest things, probably one of the biggest like individual, I missed, reasons that this works so well is the use of depth in the build. And in this example of depth, let me sleep and reset here, is how you can see how they all have different starting points, both like vertical height difference, but also how parts of it jut out. Like that line right there, the way the roof goes into the side, that's depth, right? The way the roofs overhang, the way the blue is inset there, right? And the stone. Yeah. I do think, and we'll change it maybe later, I do think that this needs to go and be 3 wide. I think it was a fun idea to overhang it. It either needs to be 5 wide and equally overhang both of the yellow ones, or it needs to be just a tiny little thing that sticks out over the edge. Do you know the code for spectator mode? Yes, you hit hold down F3, and then if you hit F4, you can start to go through it. You can cycle through them all. Or you can do game mode and whatever. All right, so this is here. Let's do a spruce and dark whatchamadoodle one. You play on Bedrock. Ah, this is Java. I don't know much about Bedrock. All right, let's grab this. Is there any more of the other colors of terracotta? No, let's make some. Let's make 1 more stack, 2 more stacks, 2 more stacks of cyan terracotta. Oh my goodness, pardon me. No, I was there. I needed to hold down shift, so I actually stuck the landing. Yeah. Pro. Spectator on Bedrock is still new and very buggy. Right. I think I just saw a video about that. Is it out, or are they just releasing it? I can't quite remember. Nope. Thanks, Quark, but no thanks. Need my axe back. Okay, so let's see how that looks from here. Serge, please. Oh, it's perfect. Look at how it fills in that gap. Oh, the height is so good. I'm shouting. Sync your anarchy newsletter? What do we say about self-promotion here, Serge? There we go. Oh my god, it's so cute. Yeah, I don't think that needs to be any taller. I think I nailed that. You'll have the Main Street Disneyland feel from the facades. Definitely got a bit of a Disneyland vibe, doesn't it? It's original enough to evoke the right feel, but it's somehow scaled down. Yeah. Well, scale is so important. And I think this is something that I try and get across a lot in Minecraft builds, when you don't necessarily need it to be realistic, right? You know, people try and do a recreation of something like that. You just have to nail the feel. It just has to have the same, it has to have the right vibe, you know? And I think as long as you get that, A, it's going to be easier. It's going to be way more work. And B, I think it's just going to be more fun. I think you're just going to enjoy yourself more if you're not like pulling your hair out trying to do these like mega builds. The color palette does a lot of work too, of course, yeah. Oh, they came out of the fire. I was like, what was that? So previously, we did one building at a time. We added windows and stuff like that. And I think at this point, I've got enough experience doing this that I might just like nail all of the buildings right now. And then we can add more stuff later. Let's put the green terracotta away. And let's grab red terracotta for this building. No 300 long block bridge. This is almost 300 blocks, Snyder. Like, you're joking, but that's basically what this bridge is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. 8.5 chunks. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's not that long. It's like 100, 140, 150 blocks long. It's half of that, yeah. Thanks for being the perfect chill stream for a cleaning day. I got you. Yeah. Have fun getting stuff done. Feels good. Originally, you can see the color distribution of what I thought the buildings were going to be. We're going to use like lime green and blue as like highlight colors. And then I assumed I was going to use so much more red. Hasn't quite worked out that way yet, eh? Okay. So we want this to be a line of red. All of this is red. I was trying to trick you a while ago into making the bridge longer. I'm glad I didn't listen. Hey, what's up, C. Dudson? Good to see you, friend. How goes the bridge at TM? I think it's looking mega cute. Ah, look at it. It's so cute. You're looking mega cute. Got him? Dang. Dang. I got chat. Some people. Coming into my Twitch chat. Treating me like that. The nerve. All right. So that was another huge success. Let's go with an oak roof. Yes. I kind of want to inset this one. I want to inset this one again. I'm just thinking about it right now, just for depth. I think it would look much better if it, if the roof was bounded by the walls on either side. Yes, I'm gonna do that. Okay. I'm just going to assume that I'm correct. Thank you, Builder's Wand, BT Dubs. Once again, feeling like I have more games I want to stream than I have time in the day. How do I do this? I want to stream, Peglin is coming out on the 25th, which is a demo game that we played not too long ago. It's like Slay the Spire meets Peggle, which is very funny. This really cool, like fantasy turn-based tactical RPG called The Iron Oath came out like literally yesterday that I'm also very interested in streaming. I want to finish Skyrim. I want to start Vault Hunters. Don't have enough hours in the day. Simply give up on sleep. Yeah. Pardon me. Shipbreaker full release soon? Yeah. Oh my god. Never give up on sleep? Yeah, I got like 11 hours of sleep last night, and I'm not giving up on sleep anytime soon. Most of the time, as soon as my stream is done, I just nap. Look, there's two things you never have to worry about with me in chat. One is food and the other is sleep. Those aren't going anywhere. All right. Jealous of the 11 hours? Yeah, but I didn't have, I got terrible night's sleep like a week in a row, so. Okay, so now what we do here is we do this, right? So the roof comes out of the sides like this, and this should look way cuter. If I can make that jump, it'll look way cuter. Where am I? There we are. All right, so it's like this. Wrong. Wrong. Wait, no. Oh no. What went wrong? What went wrong there? There went wrong. Cute or not, this is looking amazing. Thank you, Red. It's a little janky, but you know what? I think it works. Right? Fugi! Good morning. I have no idea why the dam causes frame rate drops. I got a buttery smooth 30. Oh, dude, it's like a slideshow for me. It's real bad. This is wrong again. How is this wrong again? Hold on. Ow. Hold on. What in the world? What do I keep doing wrong here? That side is correct, right? It's all powered by a single strip of water at the top. Fugi, you're a genius. People were asking if there was an on-off switch, and I was like, oh, probably not. There's the issue. Oh, the fact that you included an off switch. Oh my God. Hey, remember what I said, chat? Never make a farm that doesn't have a way to turn itself off. And Fugi did that. So clever. Thank you for coffee, my love. Durgib, what's up, friend? Thank you for 5 months. It's 90 water source blocks, but close enough? Sure, but yeah. I love it. Ooh. Oh my God, that's good. Kind of want to commission a piece of pixel art of Bart Simpson, but as a Cockney chimney sweep. That's so oddly specific. I kind of love it. All right, so let's go with OG style terracotta for the roof on this one. Going to need more of that. Avi's like, if you got an image for me to work on. I think I need just another half stack just to the brick. Nah, whatever. Let's just do a full stack of both. Why not? So how does this work? I think they just go right into the sides of each other, which is kind of great. Do I play Deep Rock Galactic? Are you guys going to do a Season 2 update stream? I don't play Deep Rock Galactic personally. But I know that Lur has done a couple streams of it, and they've been quite enjoyable. And I know that Paul in particular has put in like a ton of hours. We started playing that game as a like a multiplayer stream. It's kind of fun, and that ended up being Paul's like super chill side game too. So when we all went to play together, I hadn't put a single hour in. Neither had Corey. I think Ben and James have alternated as like the other folks in that particular game. And Paul was like, "Oh yeah, I'm level like 30,000 now." You know what it's like? It's like when you and a friend, I mean, it is an MMO, but it's like you and a friend start a new character in like World of Warcraft or something together. And, you know, you play for a couple hours, you both get to like level 11 or whatever. And then next time you tune in, you're like, "Oh, sorry. Yeah, I really like this game and I'm 60 now. I just like, dude, it's been 3 days. Like, look, I said I really like this game. What do you want?" Right? ARPG leveling? Yeah. All right, so how does this other roof look? Yeah, it's kind of funny because there's a gap there, but you can just see through. Oh, I love it. Any villagers for interior? Any plans for villagers or interiors? No, 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 no. Just a facade. Just a facade is all we need. Otherwise, I'll never be done with it. Come back. Note to self, prank Serge by adding villagers. Good prank. Back, come back. Oh, I just spilled coffee on myself. How did that happen? You never want to be drinking coffee and then start thinking to yourself, why are my hands wet? Because at that point, something's gone wrong, right? I have 420 baby villagers in my backpack after use up. Don't make my new baby. I had to run away from you, Fugi, because you added too much lag. Don't bring the lag here. How dare you? All right, let's do a, I guess, yeah, we could do an alternating green and then, oh, no. We want blue. This is gonna be blue and this one's going to be yellow. Yellow and then blue. I think it's just a coincidence. Yeah, based on, I mean, honestly, it could be blue and then red again. No, that'd be too much red. Blue and then, yeah, blue and then yellow. Blue and then yellow. Blue. Pardon me. There we go. What was the inspiration for this build? Just a photo of old-timey London Bridge. Just a photo of old-timey London Bridge. I need the yellow on me as well. I think I'm going to make double birch roof for that one. Yeah. So hold on. Looks like I need more depth again. It's always the depth. Is it weird that a surge hiccup has become a totally ordinary human noise? It's always been a totally ordinary human noise. I don't understand the question. At what point was it ever weird? Ah, this is the worst, chat. I am hyper aware of the fact that we're getting closer and closer to 20,000 followers. And normally I never look at like viewership or my stats at all. I've lost a follower since this stream started. Who doesn't like old-timey London Bridge? How dare you? I had 6 to go to 20,000, and now I have 7. You're new and you're having a good time. Consider following, so I can stop caring. We can celebrate. We could all be like Pog, you know? And we never have to worry about it ever again. Getting back on the troll account I made before gift subs were a thing to follow. Well, like, you know, that works too. I guess it is, at this point, it is just vanity. How many kitties are following Serge? All right. Blue time. You're allowed to have vanity things? Yeah. $20,000 is just a very interesting milestone. I don't know. For a while, I felt like a small fish playing in the big pond. How to even start on this? I'm like, my sentences are falling apart, or falling apart. Sentences is falling apart. It's like 20,000 is so much. But then you look at, you like, in the weird scale of influencer stuff, you're like, what does this number mean? Right? Like, what are the milestones? What are the significances of certain numbers anymore? I don't know. You're so vain, you probably think this explicit interaction with your content is about you. Yeah. That's how that whole song went, right? Okay, I have to minimize it. I can't keep looking. There, it's gone. Pro tip number 1 of getting into content creation, never look at your numbers. They'll never make you happy. There's no guide. There's nothing I've ever seen about, like, once you hit this particular number, this happens. You know, every community is different. Every interaction is different. But it's weird. It's hard not to fixate on them, right? Okay, so let's get rid of those. And now to do the same thing, but what color did we say it was going to be? Yellow? Yeah. At this scale, you start thinking in terms of percentiles and other stuff. Yeah. Because, like, so for YouTube, they, at the very least, include the, they give you weird little awards once your channel hits a certain size. So at 100,000, sorry, so at 1,000 people on YouTube, you get a, sorry, at 100 people on YouTube, you get a custom URL. At 1,000 people and a certain amount of view hours, you can start doing monetization. I think it's 1,000. At 100,000, they mail you the weird little, there's like awards that that literally actually send you a statue that you can hang on your wall, which is kind of cool. There's another one. I think the next one is at like 1 million, and beyond that, I don't know too much. I think there might be like a 5 million and a 10 million, stuff like that. Yeah. They send you like the follow button or the subscribe button or whatever as like a physical monument, which is kind of neat. It's like a plaque. Yeah. And that's the only thing I've seen anywhere of like any actual significance of milestones for like certain amounts of following. I can't imagine that at 20,000, you know, a brand is going to kick down my door and be like, let me give you money, right? Which is why, again, I mentioned it mostly being for, not as, I mean, vanity is one way to look at it, but it's not necessarily a milestone that translates into anything. It's cool and it's significant in so much, you know, anything that we want to acknowledge about this journey we've undertaken together is. There's a diamond play button at some point. Yeah, so silver's 100,000. Gold is 1 million. I think it's maybe like 5 million or 10 million or something absurd. It's another one of those. I wonder if I'm deliberately trying to diminish my own accomplishments to not get my hopes up. Is that weird? Is that very human? Interesting. Wait a second. This roof is lower than I thought. Ah, defense mechanisms. Yeah. Real talk, saying a milestone is just vanity because there's no money attached to it makes me sad. Feel good about your followers. You earned that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, again, I don't... I'm trying to figure out what the significance is to me. Right? But no, that's fair. Thank you. It is a big deal. I know Kate Stark just recently celebrated 100,000 followers on her channel. She's absolutely crushing it. Mega proud of her. No, that's very fair. That's very fair. That's good feedback. Been trying to coach my 10-year-old on how to handle crushes. I'm learning that I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Speaking of defense mechanisms, hey, Serge, you're great. Thank you, Koo. Kate's been super crushing it with her GTA RP, right? Followers show that you're a great streamer. Well, see, that's the part I want to sort of move away from, because I don't think necessarily following is just indicative of talent, because I know a lot of great people. Because I think this, there we go. This is what I worry about with the hyperfixation that people have on numbers, right? Because there's a lot of great people who are doing great stuff who don't necessarily have huge followings. Yeah, and the worry that what I don't want to say is that like that I'm suddenly doing a better job now that the channel is larger, or that I, in some way don't appreciate the people who've been here since, my first follower, because they're all significant, right? There was, so like a great example of this was Ninja did a stream of Final Fantasy X. He was just vibing, right? Just like, here's, arguably one of the biggest streamers in the world. The first streamer, was Ninja the first streamer to be on the cover of I think he was on like Time magazine or something absurd like that, right? Has been able to host New Year's Eve in Madison Square Garden. These just incredible milestones, this incredible career behind it. Decided to stream Final Fantasy X and, had 3,000 or 4,000 viewers instead of tens of viewers or tens of thousands of viewers. And then people are like, is the age of Ninja over? Is Ninja no longer relevant? And you're like, wow, that's, this hyperfixation with numbers is so toxic, right? Like, wow. Dude is still in the top like 0.01% of Twitch. Has made enough money that he could retire at any point. Has basically set himself and his family up forever with the business moves that he's made. And yet, you're like, dead streamer lull is the take that most people had at that. And so that's why, don't try not to fixate on the numbers. So like the balance I'm trying to do here is a conversation of, yay, I want to celebrate, but also I want to recognize that it's more than just that. This conversation got real heavy. Oh, this is supposed to be cyan, not light blue. Celebrate the team order win. These conversations are why I love just streaming. It was fun. It was a fun project. Thank you. The age of ninja was over during the Meiji Restoration in 1868. Ah, very good. Yeah. All right, give me a second here. What color is that? This is cyan terracotta. Right, okay. Let's grab some cyan. Grab 8 of it. Grab a stack, make more cyan terracotta. Turn half of that into brick. Turn half of that into stair. Keep on going. What's up, Lucky? Anything less than infinite growth isn't enough for some people. All right, where am I? There we are. Wait, nope, that's the wrong block. There we are. So thank you to everybody who helped me work towards this milestone. In conclusion. All right, Uno has a baby villager overflow. Oh God. Don't you crash the server too, please. All right, we're gonna do the light colored roof here. Wait, why are these? Hold on, time out. This is a mistake. These roofs are supposed to be the same height, and they're not because I made a mistake right here. Fascinating. I'm glad I caught this now. Growth has been interesting for my channel. My YouTube channel has been stalled and or decreasing for a few years now, but other growth has occurred revenue-wise. That's been as much or more than before. Content creation is weird. Yeah, totally. And I think, wait, I had it right on that side, but not this side. That's really funny. Yeah, because like I'm at the point right now where, or maybe this is a more important question you should have for yourself as a creator, what you want to do. What does growth mean for you, right? Does growth mean you can pay the bills? Because an amazing, sorry, going even back a step, creation is the sort of thing that comes in waves. Like there are huge ups and downs. Actually, sorry, let me get like, I have to get this thought out of my head. And to do that, I should visualize. All right, most amazing resource you could ever have as a streamer is called Twitch Tracker. You should check this out, or even just as a viewer. This gets everything. So where viewership over time. Here's my average viewership, right? And what's this? This is going back all the way to 2018. And peaks and valleys, right? So it used to be that when I first started, my average viewership peaked at 216, which is incredible. And then it dipped down to like 116. This is over a month, right? So it goes up and then it goes down. And then there's the next peak. And then there's the valley that came after it. The amazing thing here is that the valley was higher than the previous valley, right? And then peaks and valleys, and then really big peak right when 118 came down, and there's another valley that's happening here. And that's okay, and that happens. And like trying to not rationalize, trying to internalize that you're more than what these numbers mean and how that growth looks. And you can see like, what am I doing differently? Not much, you know, the amount of content I'm putting out. Oh, that's not true. It did grow quite a lot, especially around the pandemic. God, I was streaming a lot. These peaks and valleys and just kind of being okay with that. And it's always really tough to me because typically, you know, the crash after like, oh, this is the best my channel has ever done. And then it's going down. You're like, no, am I failing? You're like, no, it's just how it works. Yeah, what do the overall trends look like, right? Exactly. Trying to look at data of in like periods of time of months, you know, What are my 3-month trends look like, as opposed to what does this week look like, or how did this one day go? Oh no, I missed it. I tried to gamer get into there. You got that mistake so fast. I spent 3 hours today counting backwards only to find I was off by 1. I'm sorry to hear that, Fisher. It's a good thing I've never been off by 1 in my entire career. I don't know how I would deal with that. See, just be like me and simply never make mistakes, and you'll be so much happier for it. Come on. Ow. All right, I guess we're going down a layer here. Yeah. What's the command for Serge throwing diamonds into lava? I think it was exclamation hubris and drift. I think that is one of Anime Kitty's absolute. I think she made that command, and it's like, yeah, clipped by Anime Kitty, and I think she made the command too. It's very good. All right, how are we doing there? Let's see what this flight line, this view line, sight line, there's the word, looks like from the outside. I think another thing that I really respect is that while you obviously have to make decisions which aren't financially harmful to you, your attitude always seems to be to make your content first and then worry about make number go up after, rather than chasing anything. Yeah, thank you, Basil. All right, so you can't see too much from this particular angle. How does it look from above? So those ones are actually lower. Do you think we should make that roof line taller, or is it pretty good from this side? Oh, that's pretty cute so far. You've decided you really like the wider green bottom now? Thank you, Fry. Oh, speaking of content, I finally used my coffee with Serge cup a couple weeks ago. Coffee with Serge cup a couple weeks ago, and I'm really impressed with the quality. So, funny thing about that, Koo, is when they originally wanted to release Coffee with Serge mugs, they had a different brand right there, and I was like, can we go with Keep Cup? Because Keep Cups is something that I actually worked with when I was in the coffee industry, and they're sort of like this gold standard for high quality to-go mugs that like industry people, they're designed to fit underneath a portafilter in an espresso machine. Like the height is very deliberate. And to have like my name associated with that particular brand was just like, oh my God, felt really good. Okay, no, from this side, that's perfect. It's kind of weird to me. It's kind of weird to me that all of the roofs have a good one. Yo, Red, have a good one. Appreciate you stopping on by. The roofs kind of go from tall to shorter. I keep being told that slow growth is the best growth because it means they really want to be here and you're cultivating your own viewership. But at the same time, I'd really like my DJ friend to reach 1,000 followers and an average viewership sooner rather than later. Yeah, no worries to vent about that. Again, content is tough. So a difference on that is like organic growth versus some type of like advertising growth. And the idea that, you know, the people that you're reaching, the people that want to hang around, but like organic growth can also start to grow exponentially. So it can be both. There's that weird moment where it kind of takes off, right? So I just need to make sure that these roof heights aren't the same. Because if they're the same, then we need to change something. They're not. They're stepping down one each, which is kind of funny. It almost makes me want to do like one more very thin building on the end here, and I think that's okay. I think this has to be taller. Sorry, we're ping-ponging back and forth between like a just chatting sort of category where we talk about, you know, like creator growth and stuff like that, and this Minecraft world. To fixate back on the Minecraft world, I think I want to make these like noticeably taller, right? And let's check our reference art here. They should be like relatively the same, but I think they want to be taller, right? What do you think? 3 blocks taller? That'll also clean up sort of the... Is there any weirdness with how it starts? Not really. If we made it 3 blocks taller... Well, sorry, hold on. Maybe more than 3. Because if we made it 3 blocks taller, it would be 1 taller than this side. 5 blocks taller? That would make it 2 taller than that. So the tallest building we have right now is this one. Well, actually, if we made it 3 blocks taller, it would be the same height as this one, which would maybe be some nice consistency, because then it would be this side and that side would even. Let's be real, Serge. Most of us, yeah. The real Minecraft is secondary to the Serge chats. Well, that's flattering. All right, let's make it 3 taller. Which is maybe a little unfortunate because, you know, we just finished, but that's fine. Variation in how tall each of these are. So this is a particular style of building that has a fixed height vegetals. So to view it from the front, that is the equivalent of this one. So the roofs join. And so instead of being a 3-1, it's a double section. So if you view it from, where's a way that I could show you? Oops. Yeah, we have a double section there. We have another double there. And it works. It works. Topic Swerve, is there a better feeling than the cat slowly going limp in your arms as they fall asleep? I posted an adorable cat video into Discord that I saw randomly this morning while I was just scrolling. And it was a baby kitten discovering a beam of light for the first time. So do with that information what you will. Cat video, be right back. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. How do I, whatever, let's just head down, we'll grab all this stuff, and then we'll start doing the next side. I was trying to set this up in such a way that I could grab everything I don't know, maybe I'll learn on the next roof how to disassemble this a little bit more efficiently. Hey, good morning, Manfred. How you doing, friend? It's like the roof shape is not perfect for getting around because of the nature of how quickly it climbs, but that's fine. Got to meet my friend's new puppy on Monday. Super cute, even though it keeps trying to bite my feet. Are they at the teething phase? Is that what do puppies try and gnaw because they're teething, or is that just like how they know how to play? As somebody who comes from a family of severe allergies. Oh no. Unfortunately, don't know too much. A little bit of both. Okay. Oh, well then. Close friend just got puppies and I'm drowning in Snapchat. My friend Kyle had puppies. Well, sorry, that's a weird way to phrase that. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. And I got like constant Twitter DMs of just like, pup date. I was like, yes. Yes, please. Give me more of the puppy content. All right. I think we got most of the blocks that haven't fallen into the river below. We haven't named this river, have we? Oh, this is... All right, this is not what we're going to call it, but the London Bridge goes over the River Thames, so it'd be kind of funny if this was the River James. But I don't want that to catch on, so we need to think of something else. Right? Too late? No, 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 no. Wait, Thames is pronounced Thames? That doesn't even make any sense. The River Gems? River is clearly called Troubled Waters. Okay, okay. All right, give me a second here. Let's start raising this by 3. So. I'm deliberately not using the builder's wand here so that I don't get the height wrong. Except for there, because that's just a straight shot. Like, it being 3 taller is really important. So, if I do it this way, can't mess it up. Now that it's wider, I probably have to do this. Why not the River Styx in memory of Hades? God, I love that game. Hades is making this interesting revival. Like, Heather and... Wait, why do I have a wrench on me all of a sudden? Heather and Funko were both streaming it just randomly. I'm like, yo, all right, I love this game. I'm happy it's back. What? Was there like a DLC, or did it just suddenly pop back into the collective consciousness? What was the catalyst for that? Maybe it's the sort of thing that, you know, just an influence, right? You know, one person started playing it again and you're like, God, I missed that game. And so they started playing it again, and there's just a knock-on effect where all of a sudden everybody is just playing it again. Right. Yeah, Funko was streaming I was streaming Valheim. Seriously, as soon as I saw him streaming Valheim, I was like, God, I should play Valheim again. But I've got plans. I got plans for that already. So we gotta wait on that particular one. I don't know how much of this blue is going to be visible, especially not the one I just put there, but I think that's important in case you catch it from the side or an angle. Well, that's neat. We start there, but there's a gap. Okay, this is fine. That kitten is so cute. Ah, welcome back from the Discord. Think there's a minor Hades patch this year, but no DLC or anything? Okay. Wait. I've made a mistake? Oh no. How? Did I get the center point wrong? So that's there. You go up. Yo, what's up, Adam? Hello, Delights. Trogs. Friends, ook indeed. I'm trying to make a pattern and it's wrong and it's bothering me. What am I doing wrong with my life? Oh, I started too low. Aha. Hi, everybody. I'm Serge. Welcome. Hope you're having just a fantastic day. I am, geez. Make the pattern more wrong just for fun? No. Team order. All right, let me share with you what we're working on. What was Adam doing today? Oh, Risk of Rain 2? Heck yeah, checking out the new DLC or whatever. Fantastic. So I'm making, how many of you are familiar with old-timey London Bridge? You know, we're talking like pre-London Bridge falling down and all that kind of neat stuff. So one day, randomly, I was scrolling through YouTube and I got recommended a photo for a YouTube video that was basically this, like this absolutely stunning, very stylized version of an old-timey London Bridge. Whatever happened to the old London Bridge, right? And I wanted to sort of to bring that to life. And yeah, the goal here is, it's not functional. I'm not going to do interiors. This isn't a base. It's supposed to be like whimsical. It's really an artistic expression. I'm not playing a survival game anymore. This is just an art stream. This is an art stream and a just chatting stream, barely disguised within like a Minecraft Let's Play, right? Like, let's be real. And so the goal is to make this project in 3 sections. Section 1 is done, which is here. Section 2 is what we're working on behind it. And then section 3, so we have like a facade here. And then the third part is going to be sort of the sight line of, as we walk through the middle of the town, what does this road look like, right? Can't Craft Horses Club? Sure. So you can see like a scaffolding of the buildings that we're trying to make. And as we walk through, then we'll add more windows and more doorways and, you know, all sorts of neat stuff like that. And apparently on the flip side of that, we're talking about like the real talk of content creation and the hyperfixation with numbers. And speaking of a hyperfixation on numbers, I'm very close to 20,000 followers. So if you're new and you're digging the vibes, or you know, you just wanna help me hit a milestone, I would appreciate that. That'd be kind of cool and good. Twitch.tv/cbats. That's my buddy Adam. Adam is just an absolute delight, and I can't think of something better that you could do at 11:50 a.m. on a Thursday, question mark? Then go check out that channel. Adam has just such a huge heart. I like him a lot, and you should too. So yeah, now you know me, you know Adam. So have yourself a good time. I'm making a roof. And the roof is supposed to be in line with this. So how did I get that starting point so wrong? Oh, I was off. No, no, it's never happened to me before. This has never happened to me before. I've never been off in my entire career. No, 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 off. No, 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 no. That's just silly. Wait, hold on. But if I do this, am I too tall? Is that the same height? Is this now the same height as that roof, or is it one taller? Oh my god, no. No! All right, we have to ask ourselves a very important question here. Yeah, that needs to come down one. It's too tall. It's too tall now. Okay, so it turns out the roof height was correct. What was incorrect is everything else. Right? So this roof needs to come down by one. Maybe I can just build it backwards. You think that would work? Or is that a terrible idea? So it's like this. We're also trying to figure out what we should name the river that this goes over. It's not going to be called Denial, okay? But thank you. Okay, so this is the height we want it to be. Yeah, that's perfect. And we'll just make everything else line up with it. So in order to do that, the river Hubris. I don't know. The river Gems kind of cracks me up, actually. I know I didn't want to name it after James, but that's a really funny name, right? The river Gems. The river Jamies? Hold on. How do I do this? That's supposed to be an upside down stair. So I do this. Then I do one of these. But this roof shape and roof height doesn't work with anything now. What have I done wrong? Why is raising this up by one so challenging? Like, this literally doesn't make sense. Why? I think it looked great before you lowered it. Well, I wanted it to be in line, like sightline wise. I think that needed to be good. But I can't bring this down this far here. So it has to have a starting point based on the mid here, right? Because it has to, like these roofs, it has to meet. Oh, it does meet like that. Oh, wait, never mind. It's totally fine. Oh, okay, great. I just had to check the reference art there. So yes, no, this is fine, because then we do this. Yeah. Just almost died by firework into a wall. Yeah, and then I do this. And this. And now everything's perfect. Anyways, how's your day going, chat? What's up? What's new? What's happening? Had some pretty fantastic updates from folks so far. I think one of my favorite things about streaming is hearing all the good vibes folks are having. So what's your best good vibes right now? You have an exam in 2 hours. You ready to crush it? You got a PS5 yesterday? Yo! Awesome. Feeling good about it? Very nice, very nice. All right, now is the easy part. Been doing CrossFit for 2 weeks now. Man, it's hard, but it makes you feel like you can do anything. Heck yeah. When I used to train in martial arts, which was, so I don't know how many times I've shared this story. Maybe there's some new people here. Early on in my relationship with Jo, I was trying to ask her, like, hey, I work mornings, you work afternoons. We need to find, a hobby or an activity that we can do together. So, we have something to strengthen our relationship. And I was like, I don't know, do you want to do like dance lessons together? Or I don't know, maybe a martial art or something like that? And Jo was like, martial art. I'm like, oh, damn. All right, let's go. And so we started training in karate together. And much to the same point of what you're saying, it's amazing after doing something like that, I'm like, wow, turns out after, multiple hours of somebody I respect literally trying to kick my head off, a customer getting mad at me at my customer service job really didn't feel as, as impactful or as terrifying quite anymore. But one of my really, really dear friends is a CrossFit instructor. And dude is just a machine. It's actually kind of intimidating. Signed up for my first in-person pre-release in a while. Looking forward to it. Heck yeah. Awesome. I hope you have a blast. I hope you open nothing but bombs. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to wish people. Yeah. May you open nothing but bombs and removal. The classic pre-release good luck mantra. Trying for my first full week of working out in a while. Man, my workout routine is terrible. I try and tell myself every other day. That doesn't happen. Yeah. Hey, what up, Snack Pack? I'm at like, God. I feel pretty good about myself if I work out twice a week. I'd feel ecstatic if it was 3 times a week. Played Coming Out with Sealed for the first time. For the first couple times in the last week, opened Planeswalkers in both pools. I remember I did one draft at Yellow Jacket of M20. This is really bizarre. And the reason I said I only did one is I opened both like New Liliana and New Ajani. I was this white-black deck. And I was like, you know what? I don't think I have to draft this set again. I've peaked. I've peaked. There's a legend in Yellow Jacket back in Scars block where somebody opened in like, I can't remember if it was 2 or 3 rares. I think it was 3 drafts in a row. They opened a sword. Like, this is back when like Sophie, so sort of Feast and Fam, or sort of Fire and Ice and stuff like that. You could draft them. It was a very powerful set, Scars block. And this was, man, probably one of like the best and most prolific local grinders for just drafts and stuff like that. And he was very modest about it. He's like, look, when you draft as much as I do, eventually you're just gonna hit something like that, right? It's just going to happen. Got 4 dinner chairs from my local thrift store. Not gonna have food and games for more people. Heck yeah. Very nice, Brooke. There's definitely, when you're moving into a new place, there's the first thing you're like, okay, what's all the things I need to feel like I've moved into my house? And then you have a couple people over and you're like, oh God, I don't have enough plates for guests or whatever, right? Reminds me of a young player at a Kaladesh Seal GP who opened a sort of Fire and Ice invention at the main event. All right, when we had invocations and inventions, I opened Vidalcan Shackles at the pre-release for that. What was that? That was Kaladesh. And that card does not feel good to play about in Constructed, let alone in Limited. That was an easy 5-0. Oh my God. All right, so the height has been fixed. Let's go check this out again. So we just had to change that one, right? Yeah, honestly, being able to see that roof line coming over the top and see how it kind of balances it, right? We had the tall roof on that side, and now we have the tall roof behind it as well. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I think that was worth the redo. Leveled all the color. Thank you, Farrell. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this is coming together. I've never done anything like this before. There's a lot of learning. A lot of experimenting. And honestly, all the compliments in chat are really giving this whole build life. Giving me the confidence to keep going. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is one of these buildings. What color do you think is up next? Oh, okay. You think it's time for another blue building or a yellow building? This is another team one. And then I think I want this last building to be red. So we could do, I think one of them has to be yellow. Do we want to do yellow and blue again? I'm trying to avoid patterns. So it could be, we could do green, yellow, green, which is kind of similar to here, and that'd be okay. Or I could do, I guess I could do yellow, blue again. We could do yellow, blue, and that one's red. White, well, we're keeping the same colors. So we have a set pattern for building colors and a set pattern for the top. So we are kind of limited. We currently have yellow, blue, red, green. So red, blue, green. Currently have yellow, blue, red, green, blue, green, red, blue, green. Yeah, blue, green could work. We don't have a lot of blue on this side, so more blue on that side could also work, right? Also, I wonder if I want to change the depth here. It's delivering on the whimsy. Yes, it really is. I wonder if it needs to be made taller as well. You won't really see it on that side because this building's so tall. We have the buildings kiss over the middle. I like the gap, personally. Oh my goodness, it's lunchtime already? Oh, geez, chat. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, it's already 12. Wow, how time is flying today. All right, welcome to lunch. So I'm gonna get up in just a second here. Oh, pardon me. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna wash my hands very quickly, pee. And then let's switch over to a very short, like 10 or 15 minute hangout. We'll just chat about whatever we want. And then after the break, we're gonna do some more lunch. So just stick around one quick second and I'll be right back. Another rainy day. Serge leaves and then rain, it's a metaphor. Hi everybody, welcome to lunch. Today's lunch is another quesadilla. I'll let you peep it in just a second here. Let's get some tunes. The tears of chat. I thought every time I got up and I showed off chair, everybody clapped. I thought that's how that worked. Voila! Again, one of the things that we love to do in this household is take leftovers and then turn them into quesadillas. So we had some delicious fried chicken the other day. So this is a fried chicken quesadilla. The build is looking amazing in the rain. Thank you, Robert. All right, my friends. What do you want to talk about? Do we have a final fridge update? I did it at the top of the show, Brooke. It's done. It's over. It's great. The TLDR, Brooke, is that when they were repairing the mechanical problem in the fridge, they broke a panel. They broke like a cosmetic panel. And so what they did is they came back and they repaired that. Now it's done. And we're never talking about it again. Never talking about it again. It was like way too much I'm in my 30s energy to talk about, to like let an appliance occupy that much of my mental space. I started taking kendo classes this past Sunday and it's really fun despite the muscle screaming. Need to get back in shape. Tonight's class is going to be really exciting because it's Iado lesson, which is performing kata with a real katana. Yo, that's sick. What is the best leftover quesadilla? It's tough. If it's not a quesadilla, I like nachos. We had a bunch of butter chicken left over for my birthday, and I made butter chicken nachos, and that was kind of unbelievable. Yeah. Uh-oh. Has anyone here ever bid on an eBay auction not expecting to win and then won and not been able to pay? What happens? I don't know if it goes to the next one or not, because then you could artificially bid people up. I have no idea. Check their terms and services, T-Plane. Is this a hypothetical, or have you won an auction you didn't want to win? The stakes were made. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, in my weird martial arts past that apparently we're talking about today, too, Joe and I did train in Aikido for a while. And I didn't know this at the time. Apparently a big part of Aikido is also training with swords. So that was kind of cool. How do we feel about cars? You just sold mine. I'm going to try living carless for a while. Joe and I could be absolutely carless. So one of the errands we got done yesterday is we renewed our auto insurance. And I realized I'd only driven 1,500 kilometers last year. That's it. Which means, and this is a terrible way to do the math, which means that my kilometers driven to insurance cost is 50 cents a kilometer. Which does not feel worth it. It does not feel worth it. It's really handy to have a car for some stuff. Most of the time, pre-pandemic, we do at least like one road trip to visit my parents in Alberta, which is 1,000 kilometers one direction and stuff like that. But yeah, does not feel worth right now. But during the pandemic, it also helped us take friends to the vet, right? Like, that was huge. It's very handy for other stuff. That's also because I live downtown, and downtown is walkable. Yes, very true. For the miles folk, that's less than 1,000 miles. Thank you, Porter. I used to do a lot more outdoorsy stuff, like go out and go hiking and stuff like that. I just work too much for it, unfortunately. Hey, what's up, Can Play Games? I love that chat is now split between talking about cars and still martial arts. Waiting for some direction from chat on which way we keep going with this conversation. Due to recently diagnosed epilepsy, I can't drive anymore, so I found myself making it work, but I also live in Ottawa. Interesting. Personally, I think if you live in a city with good transportation, carless is the way to go. It's so much cheaper. Oh my god, especially for apartments. Like, the cost of a parking spot in some cities is almost as much as rent. It's absurd, right? But I think it's also the difference between people who live in apartments versus people who live in houses. I'm one of these people that's never really wanted the American dream of a house and a yard and 2.5 kids and 7 dogs. Well, I mean, the pet thing, see how that changes. I'm like very happy to live in a small apartment in a downtown walkable area. And that lifestyle's not for everybody. Because I work, and then after the day, I walk to a cafe. I sit outside. I have like a cap on a patio. It's a very different lifestyle. My sister and her husband, on the other hand, they're like, no, they have a house in the suburbs and, 90-minute commute both ways each day. It's, it is what it is. With a house, you have to spend like $9K replacing your roof. Living in an apartment or a condo is like, it has its own costs, right? As someone who's currently living in the suburbs, I wish I was downtown. Well, early in the pandemic, a lot of apartment people got very jealous of house people because you had no space. There's a lot of luxuries when you can go everywhere, but as soon as you couldn't, it felt extra small, right? I watch a great YouTube channel called Not Just Bikes. It covers a lot of infrastructure stuff. Oh yeah, urban planning. There's a phenomenal piece of art, which was downtown city core from the perspective of a pedestrian, and it showed all the roads were replaced with like basically chasms or death traps, and the crosswalks were like little rickety bridges. It's very different when you plan a city from the point of view of prioritizing cars versus prioritizing people. And I think one of the best changes especially in downtown Victoria, but maybe this is true of your cities as well, is how much road space has been reclaimed in downtown cores for like outdoor patios and stuff like that. And again, that's handy for me because I don't drive. So I don't have to fight with, like, I don't have to fight for parking or something like that. But yeah, just making downtown areas more person-centric than car-centric. Like, oh, I love it. I used to drive 90 miles one way for work. That's quite a commute. My high school was 33 kilometers one way, which when you're 16 is is a lot. I used to drive. This is why 1,500 kilometers is so weird to me. Pardon me. I used to drive my sister and I to school, and I'm trying to think of the right word to use here. What's the opposite of allowance? My dad used to put a cap on the car usage of 1,000 kilometers a week, where it was just like, hey, this is as much as you can put on this. Like, I'll help you out with car and insurance because you're driving you and your sister to school and you have a little bit of freedom, but you can't, a limit, a quota. You're not allowed to drive more than 1,000 kilometers a week because that's just like too much. Budget? You can literally use the word allowance for that because it's an allowed amount of driving. Yeah, good call. Yeah, that's technically correct. Much in the same way that like some people use the word jealous wrong. But yeah, did you check the odometer every week? It wasn't that bad, but kind of, yes. Hello, yes, this is Alberta. You must drive 500 kilometers per week. Yeah, you're not wrong. Look, Calgary is a city of strip malls and highways, so that's a thing. If you want to get anywhere, like I would have to assume that. So in Victoria, everything was within 15 minutes, which is kind of a joke and kind of true. It was easy for me to expect to have to drive 45 minutes to see a friend or go to a restaurant or something like that. It was wild. Did I ever try and Ferris Bueller my dad by putting a brick on the reverse? No, I didn't, but that's very funny. I don't think modern cars do that anymore, where reverse actually counts against the odometer, though. Like to trip up to Alberta sometime? Check out the Royal Tyrrell Museum in Drumheller. It's very cool. So how about the light rail they built in Ottawa, where the train's wheels weren't round? Wait, really? Interesting. I don't know the story behind that. Our light rail system is bonkers bad. Huh. So Ottawa literally tried to reinvent the wheel. Amazing. Yeah, what shape of wheel did they choose other than round? It was like an egg shape? Really? I'd love to ride on Ottawa's light rail, but every time I plan on it, it breaks down. That's not a good sign. All right, I'm actually done my quesadilla. This also makes me realize, God, I should just do more just chatting streams. He mentions not having enough time to stream everything he wants. Just like more chance to talk with people, learn about Ottawa light rail, for example. All right, give me 2 seconds to wash up, then let's play some more video games. Be right back. Hello, I return. I want a stream where Serge just eats food and teaches us Aikido. Oh, it's been way too long since I did Aikido to teach anything. Get some of those sweet, sweet Minecraft tunes back. How about a stream where you teach me Minecraft, says Shivam? I've thought about it. I've really thought about it. Wait, is my axe almost broken? Wow, it is. Hold on. Is that broken? Wow. Huh. Aha! It was a lie. Been lied to by my axe. Pardon me. Chill cooking stream would be fun. The issue with that is the sound in my kitchen. I don't know. Ben is a genius. You know, Ben with his cooking streams and his ability to set up like the cold tub stream and stuff like that. I don't have the will nor the way to move my entire streaming setup in a way to make like other spaces work. But yeah, a series of, you know, beginner-friendly streams might be kind of cool. What I really want to make is like edited YouTube content out of that, but so it goes. Ben does cooking streams? Not anymore. In his old place he used to. He did, when he started trying to eat healthier, one of his goals was to make like meal prep streams. Anyways, what color did we say we're gonna do? Did we agree on blue and yellow or blue and green? Probably too much green here. I think this is supposed to be, let's just do the same thing. Let's just do blue and yellow again. I think it makes more sense to mirror it than to, or to copy it rather than to mirror it. Minecraft music, you're so pretty. He's using the streams to help motivate, do healthy things. Yeah, a couple of fitness streams as well. Absolutely. And then he'll do like gingerbread house streams, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. He's just a lot more ready and willing to tear his place apart for a show than I am. Do I want to go down one from here? Or is that flush with that one? It is. All right. That's a desert bus engineer for you? Totally. All right, so we're here. Pardon me. Aha! All right, and now you do the same thing on the other side, but with blue. Here's a random question. How are you feeling about this build, pardon me, compared to some of the ones I've done even recently, right? Like the Dwarven Kingdom was super fun. Super fun and pretty different from anything I had done before. This build is certainly getting in there in terms of just like different things that I've done before. Oh, right. I want to go down here. Favorite, least favorite, ambivalent, curious. How does it rank? You love the teardrop base? That one was so different, right? Loving the use of color in this build. Thank you. That and the casita, right? I don't think I've ever used as much. I think I've used more color and this build than I have in the past couple combined, right? Like the Dwarven base was just all black and gray. I think this is great. Really interesting reference idea. I like that we can see the whole build. The Dwarven build was, you know, as part of being underground, impossible to see at a glance. Totally. Yeah, the Dwarven build was supposed to impose a feeling of like grandeur. Like the vibe was you walk into a room and you kind of get overwhelmed because it's like this huge, imposing cavern, right? As a Dutch person, I love the Dutch punk build. All the caves on the outside, or pardon me, the bridges and connecting stuff. Yeah. In Hermitcraft, now that people are making Dwarven builds, is it bad that I'm a little bit jealous? Because I think, is it Impulse who's making a Dwarven base right now? And I was like, I made a Dwarven base first, which is stupid and not how that works. And I worry that with Good Times of Scar doing an Elven build, that I might have to change up my 1.19 idea now. All right, let's put this away. Now, I have to do the same roof shape again. We're not really too worried about this overhanging, are we? You know what? This roof might be too low. It's going to be the lowest of them all. So let's go up one more. There are like 6 cave bases planned in Hermitcraft, but I think Impulse is going full dwarf. Yeah, he even did like the dwarf skin, right? I really like this one a lot because it's so vibrant and colorful. The dwarf base was huge and monumental, but it was so dark. Totally. What I admire most about you as a streamer is your ability to create the most wonderful range of worlds, complete with lore and themes. The ammo kit build was stupendous. Dutch punk was wonderful. The teardrop was unique. Oh, thank you so much, Mama Tats. I guess one thing we haven't done in this particular playthrough is there hasn't been a lot of storytelling, which I do feel is lacking in this playthrough. Right? We know what we're building, but we haven't really attached a great why to it. I don't know if there's been as, like, short of if you just enjoy watching me build, there hasn't been a hook. Which I am aware of. All right, now give me a second here. I think I just get to do this now. I think this is the maximum height I can get away with. Are we going to be adapting like a persona or anything for this? No plans yet. No plans yet to I don't know. I don't think with where we are left in this server that we have time to, you know, what's it called when you do a rewrite? Retcon. I don't think we're going to be retconning a story into this world, unfortunately. Is that as far down as we're going? Oh, cool. That one just works like this. All right. The hook is hanging out here. Lintoon, thank you for 41 months. Sorry it's been so long, but I finally have a bit of time to watch again. Hope you're doing well. Lintoon, never apologize. Life finds a way or whatever. Life happens to everybody. Glad you're here. Welcome back. Uh-oh, what do I do here? Never apologize, never surrender. Wait, hold on. Yeah, like look at that. Look at the way the roofs are overhanging or whatever each other. I think that's cool as heck. Something I'm also very much appreciate is that I'm perfectly comfortable aiming my young nieces and coworkers' kids to your YouTube videos. So thank you, Serge and Joe. Thank you, Triple. I appreciate that. It's very flattering. Honestly, I'm really pleased with the decision I made. And not even all that recently, but to really... What the... Yo, that was such a weird lag spike. That was a lag bump. Did you see that? That was so bizarre. Anyways, to finish that thought, I'm really pleased with my decision, and maybe affirmation is a better way, to commit to more family-friendly content, because it was like 95% of the way there. You know what I mean? And I think the final little bit, just to be like, you know what? Yes, the game choices I make, I'm really going to try and like lean into that more. We'd had a lot of conversations about, what about Serge After Dark? Or like, no. There is no After Dark on the internet. This isn't a local cable station or whatever, right? Is that correct on that one? I think it is. Serge After Dark. Well, I mean, you can tell just from when people join chat, right? Like, good morning. You're like, it's 2 p.m. where I am. Well, it's not in Australia, as the Australians wake up and they all say hello. It's just always dark on the internet. I mean, you're okay. A, you're not wrong. B, woof, that's pessimistic. All right, I think I'm gonna go double. Ooh, I forgot to fix that. I think we're gonna go double terracotta here. That's okay. Goodbye. Maybe? Yeah, we'll go double terracotta. What's the plan for the interiors? They're going to be not done. Too much work. The plan for this build is facades. Facades and lies. I need more blocks. There it is. All buildings are lies if you hammer them enough? Wait, hold on. Time out. I think maybe I should start on that side, question mark? How am I going to do this? I think I have to cheat a little. Not a lot, just a little. We have to remove that. And then we have to do this. Bye. Right, and now we do this. Can I get out from underneath this roof or no? Okay. Oh, actually, now that I'm still sandwiched in here, perfect. Oh, wow. Hold on, I just learned something really interesting. Okay, when you hold down crouch and you mouse wheel over the your builder's wand, it lets you rotate through the different settings. I'm not holding crouch, but I am I'm being squished by the roof right now, and if I mouse wheel, it does the same thing, which is actually really frustrating because I don't want it to do that. But but that's a very interesting discovery there. Yeah, I'm being made to crouch right now. I was sitting there, I was like, what's going on with my controls right now? And then I figured it out. Pardon me. No. Seems like bad coding. Yeah, it changes it when you're crouching. But it's weird that it detects the player height, not the button that's being held down. Like I wonder, that's got to be a bug, right? Would you call that a bug? Any computer programmers in chat? What's your verdict on that one? Might just be lazy coding. It's a design choice? Oh, interesting. It's not how I choose to code it, but game dev is hard. That's fair. No bugs, only features. Really annoyed that 1.18.3 came out for Bedrock and it boned Minecraft on the Switch. What happened? What were the changes that have impacted you so negatively? Wait, hold on. That's not supposed to be tile. That's supposed to be yellow. Is it? Hold on. Timeout. If the roof goes there, no, that is supposed to be. Okay, I made a mistake. When it tries to autosave, the game freezes. Oh no. Okay. And if we wanted to make an interior, I think if we wanted to make a functioning interior for these buildings, oops, I did want to keep that, then what we're doing right now would probably have to stay, which is no separating walls, right? Like these buildings would have to have flat exteriors, but somewhere on the inside like this, we have these like large connected buildings. That's the only way you could get close to making an interior, at least I think. Oh, no, that's fine. We're going to have wood there. Any other blocks that I can pick up here? Yes, there they are. They're taking a second to float back to the surface. There are whole blocks in London that do the same thing for interiors. That's kind of cool. Yeah, once I start connecting this back up and adding the wood supports, we'll have a little bit more variation there. That looks great. I have to go cosplay as a person who has their life together. Ah. Have a good one, friend. Thanks for stopping by. All right, that last building is going to be red. Oh, it's so cute. Sorry, I'm shouting. I'm shouting, but... And I honestly think just the slight variation in roof, but having the main terracotta be the most common color. Oh, it's... Oh my god. Chat. Oh my god. Isn't it ridiculously pretty? Again, even if they're just facades, right? Oh, I'm so happy. I have one regret in Minecraft and content creation in general. I don't have copies of all of my previous saves. And, you know, there's actually these great YouTube series of creators going back and reviewing and or critiquing their old builds. And the fact that I don't have this now at this point, because I've been doing Minecraft creation for 3-4 years now, there's enough of it that have been really cool to be able to view all of that work in like one lump sum, which is a little unfortunate. I mean, I could do something with VODs, but I don't have the ability to sort of like go in and just like explore my old worlds. You know what I mean? Are the worlds gone? Oh, probably. Almost certainly. I mean, I never kept a backup of them, which means can't imagine anyone else did. Maybe James did? I don't know. I know for like SergeCraft 2, I didn't. Or SergeCraft 1, I don't think I kept a copy of that world either. So maybe a couple of the vanilla worlds? Unless Tex still has backups, that'd be interesting. How much of a hoarder is Lonely Tex? It'll be interesting. Make a YouTube clip album of them? Possibly also. The issue of cutting straight from Twitch to YouTube though is like the content's very different. Which is why it doesn't work super duper well unless you're creating Twitch content with the explicit knowledge that you're also going to be editing it into like YouTube content. It's kind of tough. Dwarven Kingdom is still functional? Yeah. But we can't go back, like... Remember how exciting it was when we got to see Adam Lavadan in all of his glory? All right, let's do spruce and dark for here. For our final one. Boop. So, like, Mumbo did one not too long ago, which was, well, this is before his break, pardon me, which was just like, you know, checking out all of my previous Hermitcraft bases, which was kind of cool. I wonder for those, and then I don't know if anybody in chat has experience with this, do you load it in the previous version? So like if it's a 1.12 base, are you loading it in 1.12 or are you creating like a 1.13 world and hoping that nothing breaks? Or 1.18 world rather, right? Like what's the strategy there? I wonder. I would load it in an old version. Yeah, I guess especially if it has certain mechanics on how you get around. Or redstone timing, I suppose, if you're doing any sort of shenanigans with that. Hmm. Oh, hold on. Oh, I just love how some of these like really janky shapes fit into each other. Isn't this so great when they join like that? Love it. If you just want to look, for sure, just check out the old version. Yeah, it's a good call. Wait, no, you load it with the new world? You really broke the old chunks he punched? Oh, of course. Wait, no, that's bad. Never mind. Nelly? Hello and good morning, Nelly. What a delightfully pleasant surprise. I didn't know you did morning streams. Twitch.tv Twitch.tv/Coach Nelly. It's my partner in crime over on the Judge videos. My good friend Nelson. Checking out Super Mario Odyssey. Amazing. Well, I knew Nelly had been doing a lot of like arena streams and some Valorant streams as well. It looks like he's added some more stuff as well. That's so cool. Hi everybody, I'm Serge. We're playing some Minecraft. Come on in if you want some, you know, some cozy vibes. We're making a very, wait, Cyan? Yes, we're making a very pretty base sort of built on old-timey London. And if that sounds like your vibe, get cozy. Oh my goodness, Nelly. You know what I've realized? You need a VIP in my chat. There you go. Now you got a big old, pink star. No! Don't mind me, just falling. James Little, the old Punch-a-Chunk world, and then saw that 1.18 broke everything. Yeah, I noticed that the exact shape of the bedrock. I was watching that stream. I think that was one of the days maybe it was a sick day or something like that, or it was just the morning. I saw that James had, James visited that, and the bedrock layer, or what used to be the bedrock layer, was replaced with the same like really bizarre organic pattern that bedrock normally has. So it was made out of deep slate or something like that. It was kind of funny. And he's like, oh, maybe I need to punch under the monument again or something like that. Anyways, I digress. Let me give you a quick tour. Friends coming over from Nelly's stream. So we're just working in shapes right now. We haven't added a lot of detail. But on Monday's stream, we got this front facade done, and it's just a facade. That's okay, right? We work on shapes. And then our goal today has been adding a second a second like street and a second building facade on this side. So you can see the roof line. Don't worry about it too much. We'll add more and more detail to it. And then once that's all cleaned up, our goal is going to be sort of like what the street facing side looks like. Oh, pardon me. Very excited. Very excited about how this is all coming together. It looks so cute. Wouldn't you agree? Beware the bakery. No cannibals allowed, by the way. If you were wondering, yeah. This is a strictly cannibal-free area. And just to be safe, we've also banned barbers. No haircuts. All hair has to be grown and shown here. This lane looks totally perfect for lots of totally not flammable clothing lines. Yes. Is Twitch tracker up to date? Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god! Chat! Oh my god! 20,000 followers on the dot. Oh, that's so cool. A little team order moment here. Oh, I'm so happy. Let me see if I can take a better shot there. How do I do this? How do I do this? 1 second. Better photo. Better photo. Sergeant Slacker with a brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. That's really cool. Time to unfollow. How dare you? Don't do it. Oh my god, somebody unfollowed. That's so rude. I got the screenshot anyways. How dare you, whoever you were? How dare you? It's cold as ice. Sure, I guess I saved this little baby photo here. Halfway to the Warhammer number, that's fair. It was me, says Magical Attack Gecko. How hurtful. Oh my goodness. Lyrazel, thank you very much for 5 gift subs. Welcome to Town Slayer, Lucas the Dragon, Rotary Sorter, Nova, and you don't have to gift subs for followers. Oh my god. Well, thank you everybody. Thank you for finding an excuse to celebrate here as well. Thank you Ninja for 5 gift subs as well. Welcome Astronauta, Iconic Shadow, Electrodyne, Willcroft, and Manfred. Thanks everybody. I really appreciate that. Next step, 20,000 subs. God, I think there's like 10 channels on Twitch that have 20,000 subs. That's all right, what's our next goal here? I think we have to fix the roof there. Let's do a little QA pass on all of the roofs. So for starters, let's keep the terracotta on us just in case. That's very thoughtful. Thank you, everybody. Doing the celebration there. The person who unfollowed didn't refollow. I'm so upset. I'm so hurt. How could you? Shaken my SMH. Where are we looking here? Okay, that side is good. We changed a couple things, right? So we wanna look at the edges here to see if there's any spots where it's a little weird or anything's missing. I think we're good. Shaking my SMH my head, exactly, right? Chimneys are gonna come in the detail stage. Right now, we're just looking to make sure that we don't have like a whole section of terracotta missing in the corners, you know what I mean? You're actually part ninja on your mom's side? Very nice. Just looking to make sure that like None of my stairs are upside down or anything like that. Right, areas like this, right? Where we'd have things overlapping. What is this noise? Yo! Meg with a $20 dono for 20K. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very thoughtful. I appreciate that. I think we're looking good. I think it's kind of funny that we only have one dormer. Actually, that's an interesting question. Do we get rid of that dormer? I mean, it's good for this front facade, but taken as a whole, hold on. The left house needs a block on top. The yellow one. The yellow left house needs a block on top. Not on that facade, so it must be on this one. The left house on the back. Oh god, I almost died. Hello, Rain. With the terracotta roof or the white roof? I don't quite see it yet. Can anyone else confirm what's missing here? I don't quite see it. Windows later. We're doing roofs right now. One thing at a time. Chimneys, also part of windows. Focus on roofs right now. Chat, please. Chat. Focus. Focus. With the pink roof, the terracotta doesn't extend to the top. Okay. So the one with the pink roof, which is right here, the terracotta doesn't extend to the top. I don't see it. I think it might be perfect here. On the back, terracotta doesn't go up to the top, right? Like, I don't see any holes here. So is it the wall or the roof? You're got to be real clear right now. The right one. The right one doesn't have a pink roof. So if it's the pink roof, it's this one. That's not a pink roof. One house, one block at a time. I think we're actually fine. The shadow made you think a block was missing? No, it's just a shadow there, yeah. So everything's fine? It's just like the dark shadow on the yellow kind of threw you off? All right, we're going to call it perfect. Maybe an optical illusion constantly. Okay, let's start adding some details. Everybody's favorite part. Actually, I wonder if I could get away with it now because the line isn't going to change too much. I wonder if I could get away now with another map. Oh, I guess the chimneys make a difference. So I should add some chimneys to these first, which is what a number of people suggested as well. All right, let's get some chimneys in there for you, chat. All right, we got cobble, and then we want spruce trapdoors, and then we want campfires. That's how you make a good chimney. So keeping in mind our sightline from that side, we're actually going to have the chimney out here. Need a little bit of netherrack for scaffolding to get around. Hey, what's up, Atara? Good to see you. No dormer in the back. I don't want to add, so here, hold on. Let's just do like a real quick cleanup of the whole plan. I don't think we have the time nor the energy to bother putting a lot of detailing on the back here. Because that actually like exponentially increases the amount of work that we're going to do. So for now, I'm just going to ignore it. We're going to pull a SergeCraft and ignore the back. So we have two sight lines that we care about. The first is like from this side, from the water and flying in. And the other place that we care about is viewing it from street side. And I'm just not going to worry about any detailing on that side altogether. At least there are walls there. It's not just open. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll see. What if I run out of materials and I need to take those blocks back? Wouldn't you want the chimneys away from the wall? I don't care about the practical thing. It's all about the sight line. And if it looks good, because if I have this chimney on the back side of the house, you don't see any of the detailing. And what it does is it leaves a big flat space in the front open without much of a view. Whereas if you view it from here, it looks cute. So, cute is going to beat practical every day in my books. Let's go ahead and put this next one here. Stage construction principles? Yeah. I mean, I guess it's more important to think of it like Disneyland, right? Like what purpose is what you're looking at do to tell the story? Not like functionally, not like, we're not building a house, we're building a set. We're building a theme, we're designing something to be beautiful. And that's much more important than anything else. Can you die from smoke inhalation in this game? You cannot. Yeah, there's no smoke displacement or anything. Smoke is just a particle as well. So if I'm viewing it from here, where do we need another chimney? I think we could use another chimney on either of these two buildings. I think here. Nope. There we go. Why do I have my shovel on me? That's like the I keep moving my axe out of the way, which is an actual useful tool. And I've had this shovel just staring at me for hours. When was the last time I even used it? That one might be one too tall. Maybe that's okay, actually. No, I want that to be one lower. Yeah. All right, and now put a little one in here. Parkour, thank you. I've been practicing. think that'll be a good height back here. All right, I think that's good. Final checkout here. Actually, let's go into spectator mode for a second so we can look at it. So there's a point where if there's too much, it's too much. Great descriptor, Serge. Ah, yes, too much is too much. Oh, I think they're really cute. Maybe don't light all of them. I think it's okay. I hear what you're saying. And I've just deliberately been not trying to overly chimney for it to work. London is famous for its smog. Yeah. Once I put a window there, that's going to make a mega difference as well. Similarly, like a weapon window, brain, please. Some windows in those taller buildings as well should help out. All right, let's put the wood away. Let's put the chimneys away. We're weaponizing this bridge. All right, so next things we're going to start doing is some detailing. And I guess one of the first details I wanted to do was this like staircase to a little balcony here. That could be really fun. Maybe do that before I start doing windows, because I wanted to make a staircase here. And I think it would be super cute if there was a balcony right there. So I guess for starters, let's get some spruce out. Let's make the balcony first. Right? So there's two things we can do with a staircase. The first thing we can do with the staircase is like a fire escape. You have the staircase up the center, and then the balcony like wraps around on it. Is it still a pub? I'm not too worried about the purpose. I'm more just worried about like interesting shapes. And I think that would be a really good way to break up the shape, is if we had an upper level and a lower level. Realistically, yeah. I don't know, we'll see. What do you think? Where would you put a staircase there? I can bring the whole thing out with wood, which is kind of cool. What if I, hold on. How do I make this look good? And that, and we did something like this. Right? And then we did a staircase afterwards. I don't know. We'll see if we hate this. Beautiful thing about Minecraft is if you don't like something, you can always just try again, right? So if I had that, and I did something like this. Right? And a staircase that goes up. Then we did, I don't know, one of these. Then one of these. right? Then we had our doorway. I guess we want to put the doorway. Oh, interesting. It's a half step lower. Hmm. Could be an entrance to an upper apartment. That's exactly what I was thinking, Rach. So if I put down some scaffolding here. I haven't made any doors yet. I think I want a good variety of like spruce doors and also non-spruce doors. Hmm. Make that flush. We're experimenting a little here, right? So like if I had it like this, you'd see it through the back. I don't actually know if that's bad or not. Maybe that face doesn't even need to be, maybe this can just all be stone. Hmm. We like those little bits of stone that were showing before. So like what if I grabbed some more brick there just to break it up? Wait, hold on. Here, not there. I want those blocks. Perfect. I don't know. What do you think? Is it cute so far? I mean, ignoring that window right there, right? This is why we don't worry about interiors, by the way. Yeah. So the only thing we need to do is try and make this look a little bit more like a balcony. And I wonder if the player, nope. Wonder if as the player has enough room to get up. Oh my goodness. Where did that one go? I don't even know. If there's even enough room to get up this if I did this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Maybe it's too busy. Hold on. Oh, that cleaned it up really nicely. Like, what a cute detail that is, right? Oh, I love that. A little planter there. All right, let's add a window in the top now. The wood beam seems odd. What would you suggest it be made out of? Not wood. Now I need the shovel again. Shovel, come back. You can blame it all on me. No one else vibing with the music? Minecraft music is so good. It's not a good shape for terraforming. This is another thing you should try and avoid. If you're trying to get realistic shapes. Long areas of a diagonal like that. Much better. Your lawn's doing fine. Don't worry about it. Now we have just a big old drainage pipe right there. That's what that is. Hello? Should there be windows facing inwards as well? Yep. Again, the whole inside facade. But one thing at a time. Everything you're saying is correct. The issue is I'm not there yet. But yeah, we're gonna do a whole like street front facing thing. The only thing we're not gonna do is interiors because we don't have time for interiors. Or back facade because we don't have time for back facade. Scope, my friends. Scope and planning are your two best friends. You should sell the interiors. I don't think there's enough time left in the server to worry about that. I should do spruce flower boxes instead of oak there, just so they don't. It looks a little too samey currently. You keep saying you should give away the interiors. What you're really trying to say is trying to make other people do my work for me. I don't know. If this was like a long form thing with a bunch of other folks, I think it'd be more realistic, but like, hey, Arclight, get to work. Don't think it quite works. I could put a plant there. I could put a tree there. That might be kind of cute. We need a flower. And I think we need a little bit of greenery right there as well. I think both of those would be really cute. Another thing we could do later on for more details is if we had like some barrels underneath there, right? I think that storage would go over really well. They'd cram something into it. I think this is actually a great opportunity to put in some of these details as well. Cute. Or I think that needs to be a different block. Can't put a window there, can I? What if I move the door over? I put the window beside it there. Yeah, that's cute. Oh, goodbye. Oh, the doors got put away? Oh, yes, yes, they did. I think that's supposed to be wood as well. I think this might be a little too busy. What if instead of that, it was just oak planks? Oh, actually, hold on. What if both? That's kind of cute. It's funny because like those are slightly more busy, but because it's not smooth, I think that works better. Personally, I don't know. What do you think? I put one of these in. Symmetry helps. You like that more than the all log? I do too, which is kind of funny because the slabs are technically busier, but they help break it up in a way that makes it seem less busy, which is kind of funny. Wood makes a lot of sense for these buildings. Yeah, for the lower half, right? So we've got the support there. Also, I mean, maybe it's kind of weird now because we have stone as one wall and then wood on the other. Maybe not. Actually, maybe that does scan. Pardon me. My ability to speak just kind of completely fell apart for a second there. All right, I need two things. I need an flower and I need an shrub. Pardon me. One side is weird, one side is stone, one side is terracotta. Reinforces the shantytown feeling. Throwing together houses from whatever they have at hand. Yeah. Once again, we're trying to go more whimsy than just like peasants, if that makes sense. All right, probably don't need a builder's one anymore, so let's put that away as well. Ah? That little splash of color, that little breath of life we put into it. Oh, yes. Oh, I like that a lot. I think the asymmetric door is really important there too. The netherrack behind it isn't doing it any favors, but you know, that's fine. Oh, actually, you know what it's missing? Oh my goodness, how did I not think of this? Missing a window. I don't want to use the same one again. But like the window one that we've been using this whole time is oak trapdoors. Hopefully it just looks different enough in a window that that'll scan. Oh, maybe it's supposed to have a little awning too. No, I mean I think that works. That tulip is so bright. I love it. Like, I guess technically I could try putting a little bit of an awning above it. Tell me if this is too much. It might be too much, but let's at least give it a go. Better or worse? Could an iron gate work there? Iron gate. There's an iron trapdoor. There is no iron gate. About the same, too busy. Okay, nobody was just like, I love it, which is fair. Cha-cha? We haven't used a cha-cha anywhere yet. Remove that. What if they each had their own little hat? Do you like that? I think the window is important. We just haven't landed the window yet. Lower the bottom of the balcony to act as a rain guard. Lower the bottom of the balcony. Lower the bottom of the balcony. What balcony? That's a flower garden. Can't really lower that, if that makes sense. Otherwise, we'd have to move the whole window down, and the window's at a really good height for the roof shape. Honestly, actually, what if? You think that's good? One last change. What if this is the issue? What if Chrono was right that we needed to worry about the little flower pot there, but maybe that makes the difference. I think that opened it up and made it way less busy. What do you think of that now? Ah? It does open it up a bit? Yeah, I think that helped. I think that helped a lot, actually. I like this. There we go.
Narrator.
No. No.
Narrator.
Narrator, go away. Maybe we need some more light inside to make the windows pop. That could be true. Oh, it's so homey now. With the light just sort of shining through the window and the door there. Cute. All right, let's see how it looks from the side. Oh, the staircase is so cute from the side too. Look at that. Yeah, I think that's added some stuff. Right, we want to give it more of that lived-in feeling. So something else I feel like we have to do at some point pretty soon is I don't want the top of this bridge to be just stone. So if we had 10,000 blocks in this direction, 10,000 might be an exaggeration or might not. We'll find that, I believe, connecting the path, maybe? I have no idea. I believe, yes, here it is. Wait, oh my God, was that not in, oh no, is that not in line? No, that's impossible. That's the line. Yeah, no, we're good. The road is made out of tough. Real Dorf Romantic vibes or Townscaper? I've had a lot of people say Townscaper, Karnak, for sure. You totally want to live here? Nice. So if we brought in some tough, and maybe, I wonder if the town has established a pattern for the border. Cobble and andesite, eh? Here we go. What is this? This is tough, cut tough, polished tough. I need to make a border for the edge of the road, and I think that might be really cute. Oh yeah, ignore this if you didn't see it today. This is the source of the lag. The lag, TM. AKA Fugi's farewell. Has anyone beat my high score on the Elytra course? It's a great question. How much tough do I have access to? 1,500. What do you mean Fugi's farewell? When Fugi starts brewing, the server goes bye-bye. What did Fugi do behind our house? Well, this is progress. You know, it may have changed the sight line, the backdrop of the house ever so slightly. What did I miss? You know, just Fugi stuff. All right, hold on. Somebody said they may have beaten my high score. I'm curious. Oh my God. Avi and Fugi both crushed me. Wait. 1025? No. 1025? No, I'm not being the, okay, try again. Try again. I had a bad start. I missed my jump because of a lag spike. Oh my God. I know I was trying to grab, man, we got really distracted here. I know I was trying to grab something else, but this is very important. Maybe they jumped in a different direction. The records there are the Z coordinate. Ah, I hit the tree. This is why Fugi made the contraption, so you can't load anything? Exactly. Yeah, the record is safe on account of the server structure. Server really struggling. There we go. Okay, okay. Okay, I definitely beat my old record. Village load? Village, please? I can't see if there's any buildings there. Oh god, there's a cliff. Okay, I couldn't see any further. 995. 995, and I think a a big impact there was literally not being able to see the world load in front of me because the server stuff. You can go so far. That's only the second highest score, Kits. 995 is second place. I will edit my score though. Man, I just beat Avi. Wow. Waiting for non-rainy day. Yeah. Poor spawn. Poor town. Oh no! Uno! You're positive you can do better? Me too. Is there latent enchantment that can do things like float farther? Nope. Well, I mean, technically you could say unbreaking lets you float further because it doesn't break, but not specifically to that. Because it uses the same sort of mechanic as, I mean, how many of you played OG Mario? Where it has the Tanuki feather that lets you sort of, it's a similar momentum idea to that. Because like Elytra isn't flying, it's gliding. And as such, the main thing you're trying to work with there is momentum. The wing cap from 64, not the Tanuki, pardon me. Yeah. The cape thing, yeah. All right, anyways, we got a bunch of tough. Let's head back to this other build. How are the villagers so tiny? Modded. Hashtag modded. Just modded things, you know. This poor server. All right, is it rain? Can I sleep away the rain finally, please? Nope, it's still only 4 p.m. Oh my god. All right. Oh no. You know what I just thought of, which is absolutely the worst? What if I get the pattern wrong for the alternating? I have a 50-50 chance. Well, hold on. It's 16 blocks, which means it repeats itself evenly, right? Is that how that works? God, I'm so sorry, chat. Ow, I just flew. Where did this mountain come from? Math can save us from this off by 1. Can I sleep yet? Oh my god. All right, so hold on. So for every pattern, it starts like this. Is that right? So at the chunk border, the polished one is on the lower right corner. Okay, okay. Yeah. You know what? Sorry. I'm cheating this rain away. It's just absolutely, the server's already like very laggy, like very, very, very laggy. I can't handle the rain too. I don't typically like to cheat away rain, but when things are chugging this hard, oh no. When things are chugging this hard, I'm going to make some concessions. Hopefully nobody judges me. All right, so I need, what are the blocks there? It was Max! Hello, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Good, no longer the morning. Yes. How's it going, everybody? Welcome. My name is Serge. We're playing some Minecraft. Having ourselves a cozy and good day here. A cozy and good day to you as well. All right, so if I did this properly, facing this direction, which I made sure to do every time, I want a polished and then a cut, right? Right? Because we faced the west every time we did it. I think these are the correct blocks as well. Hey, if you don't know, twitch.tv/sharkfists, that's my bud Max. They're a very, very, very talented musician. They play the fiddle. So they do music in the morning and then a bunch of other stuff, including streaming on this very server as well, doing Minecraft stuff. I think Max is a cool and good human, and I think you should go check out their channel. Also, they have rad emotes. Cool tunes emotes and sharks and stuff like that. Memnus, thank you so much for 28 months. And hello, I'm Serge. I'm playing Minecraft, and we're making ourselves a very cozy bridge based off of old time in London Bridge. Fiddle, they play bluegrass. There's a lot of subtlety and a lot of different things in fiddle. I don't think it necessarily... Actually, Max was a guest on Kathleen's radio show, Brave New Faves, and in which case they went in and gave a lot of information on like the history of fiddle and stuff like that, which was fascinating. I digress. Path. So the first thing I want to do is I want to tear a bunch of this up. Now, we are going from an even pattern to an odd pattern, and that's completely okay. On the real London Bridge, I know that it was common to build out over the central arch, often literally leaning on the house. Will you be doing that here? No idea. Probably not. I don't know. I don't actually know what your suggestion is. If it's to build out the arch or to build out the buildings further. Yeah. Like the arch or the keystone? Yeah. I don't know. This is the build direction we have so far, right? In terms of buildings and everything like that. So I don't know what's so different about what I'm doing versus what your suggestion is. Yeah, we're just chilling. Build a room over top? Yeah, sorry. Answered that one a bit. Not for this section, because I think that would make this section feel too close, but we're going to do a large connected building on the other side. Yeah, this side is supposed to be more just sort of like whimsical and interesting, and the opposite side of the bridge. What? Sorry, opposite side of the bridge. It's all a bridge, Serge. We're gonna have like a functioning drawbridge in the center, right where that's scaffolded out. Then we're gonna do like a big connecty building later. So for this, I wonder if, because I want to put a border of tuff on it, just like we have in the shopping district, which might be kind of cool. And that'll tie this together. I think I want the tuff to be maybe here. And wands do a checkerboard. Wands are only good at extending one particular block in a certain direction. So unfortunately, no. Okay, a thunderstorm you can sleep away. Oh, here's an interesting thing you might not be aware of, chat. If you cheat away rain, it comes back way faster. There's like an internal timer on rain that it like, if it hasn't rained in a certain amount of time, it'll rain again. If you use a console command to make the rain go away, it actually comes back faster, which is very interesting. I don't know. What do you think? Do we like this road pattern? This is a continuation again of what we have in Spawn Town. And then so that would go through the center. We'd leave the stone there. It's also possible that we change it at some point, but are we okay with this? Do we like this? Is it way too much? Kind of like this. It's a little busy. It's a little busy, and it doesn't quite match what we've been doing. But I like that it does a tie-in to the spawn town, and then maybe once we start adding more details to the build, like if we stare at the build and not at it, maybe it's okay. Yeah, if we didn't have this, it would be probably like andesite and gravel, or maybe like dried coral or something like that. Like we'd want it to be textured. We'd want it to look as if it was getting heavy traffic and being walked on. Let's go a little bit further. Let's bring it actually into town up to about here and see how we feel about it. What about the same blocks but not a checkerboard? Well, I mean, at that point, I think we just change up the palette. Because if we're going to continue what Spawn Town is doing, I think it's important to continue it. That makes sense? Oh, I could put a beacon up here again if I wanted to instant mine all this. I think this falls just outside of the range of blocks I care enough about to use a beacon for. It's always an interesting conversation. Like, how much work is this actually? All right, get the beacon. Okay, let's grab one more full block here. We're gonna do half a stack of more of these. Half a stack more of these. Yeet. A yeet. I should really put something down in there to make this faster for myself. Perfect. I'm a 3D printer. All right, so here's more of it now. It's funny, adding more of it, I think, kind of made it work. Here it is from the map. Oh, it's very clearly a pattern on the map. Yeah, that works. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, that's cute. Nice contrast. I think we just had to have more of it to make it work, and now it does, right? Which is kind of bizarre. So what I'm gonna do is let's take this all the way to the end of the bridge, and then I don't think the above sightline is gonna change much. So once this road is done up to here, let's take a screenshot. Let's take a little snapshot in time, and let's add it to the maps. We're gonna plan barrels and stuff. What do you mean on the last section of the bridge? So let's talk about like the next stream, if you will, is going to be all about the internal facade and making this place feel a little bit more alive, a little bit more lived in. So I need more windows, I need more balconies, I need more planters and stuff like that. We'll probably try and do a pass that adds a little bit more detailing, make the place feel more alive, which would be kind of cool. But there's a limit to how much detail we can add to this because we have the entire other side of the bridge that we want to do as well, right? So it'll be kind of an interesting balancing act to see where everything ends. Ooh, this might be another cute spot for a staircase, I'm suddenly realizing. Is a map snapshot a map shot? Sure, absolutely is. And we have to ask ourselves some interesting questions like, is this just supposed to be more tough? Or is there another block that comes outside of there? I wonder. More stuff to make it feel more lived in? It depends. Again, so when you do a really big build, sometimes your details come in. Oh, I just went right literally inside of this building. That wasn't supposed to happen. Sometimes your details come from size rather than micro details. So we'll see how we're feeling. Because I'd like to get a good chunk of this done before we move on. I worry, again, if you spend too much time on any particular thing, you worry about losing interest or your desire to finish it. And so that's going to be one of our big goals, is to keep this project within the scope of something that's actually achievable, complete. So everything that people are suggesting are like fine suggestions, and borderline, I don't want to give too much credit, borderline good suggestions. However, whether or not they get done are something completely different, right? Got to keep your finger on the pulse of your build at all times. Time to be tough and time to be tender. Thank you, Jessica. Campfires in my inventory this whole time too. Ugh. Have a good one, Sniper. Time to butter fry some pork. My goodness. All right, let's do another stack of you and another stack of you. Put all this cobble away. Maybe grab a bit more smooth stone because I definitely made a mistake at one point there. And I think we're good to keep going. Going with the 3D printing. So yeah, like what looks better? Did you like the stone or do you like this better? The issue with that is then like we have smooth stone here and that pattern's gone. So maybe for consistency's sake, that's supposed to stay smooth stone. I think in the small example, I liked it better, but on the large scale, this is more important. I don't know. Right? Wait, that is... No, that's correct. Which means I'm actually supposed to do this? I guess so. Like my face better? Wow, how dare you. If I remove the torches, do I have to worry about mobs? Nope, we're in modded, so I've got mega torches everywhere, keeping us safe. Spawns are dealt with by something else. Power of mods and or friendship. Maybe that's fine. Get some villagers living in here. The lag is already so bad. The thought of putting anything else in here that's going to create lag is very, very low on my to-do list. I've had a pretty rough experience today in terms of like things being a slideshow. Didn't know I was running into lag. Oh, it's been bad today. It's been really, really, really bad. Armor stands? No, no armor stands this time. A lot of lag in general. Well, I don't know how long you've been watching for, but like even just the rain that we were experiencing beforehand was pretty rough. You can't blame it all on Fugi. We can blame the most recent server crash on Fugi, and that's about it. It could also be, Max, that you don't travel around a lot via Elytra. And as such, Elytras are really, really tough on performance and on servers. Like, I don't think the game intends for you to travel that quickly at all times. And as such, like, as we're flying around, as we're loading areas, especially in the rain, causing some issues. They're also tough on your brain. Yeah, fair enough. All right. All right. Blame it on the rain. An old Milli Vanilli song. For whatever reason, the song that came into my head as soon as I said the word rain is I'm only happy when it rains, or whatever that one is. Man, I can't wait for these storefronts to get done. This is looking so cute. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that path looks great. Oh, and we view it from above too. What a wonderful difference that is. That song's by Garbage? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, let's try and make that slightly more symmetrical for the map shot. I don't think you deserve. Wow, deserve is a loaded word there. I don't think you get. That's better. A whole drawer to yourself. 2 stacks of walls. I think you need to be tough. Similarly, no, there's enough of y'all. All right, good enough. All right, let's put the wood backpack down. Let's grab ourselves 4 maps. Okay, we got that corner done. Oh, that's so funny. Look at how orange the roof looks there, right? Neat. All right, so the next thing we want is this map. So as soon as we go north off the map, and that we're a circle, we switch to this. Go up this way. Great, now we take this map and put it away. Grab this map, then we wait until we go, we have to head south. Oh, I'm covering one of the maps? I am, my apologies. There we go. So we want to go this way now until we cross the midpoint. So again, now that we're to the west of it, we can draw this map. So we want to fill this in now. I thought about where these maps are going to go. Not yet, no. No, I haven't. Fill it in. Now what we want to do is we want to go north. We want to wait until we are north and off this map. Switch to here, and then fill this in with Elytras. All right, now to lock these maps. Grab some glass. Go to the cartography station. So maps will, of course, update anytime you change what's behind them. So we want these to be permanent snapshots in time, right? And now ooh. All right, so here's our project in stages. Stage 1, stage 2. Now we're at stage 3. It looks pretty busy from above, if I'm honest. What else is kind of funny is the chimneys are expanded in the photo, as opposed to like, because the chimneys are trapdoors, right? It uses the trapdoor as like a full block there. That's so funny. But yeah, let's take some screenshots, right? Oh, it's so much cuter from this angle. All right, let's try and get in a little bit closer without the mountain not loading. The build is meant to be busy. Oh, absolutely, right? It's supposed to be, right, like old-timey London Bridge. It's supposed to be colorful and busy and whimsical. And I think we are absolutely nailing that. Oh, I'm so pleased. Yeah, I mean, with the top-down view, the map is only ever going to look so interesting, right? It's funny how bright the birch is as a surround there, and also because we didn't texturize the roof, because the roof is just like one, I mean, it's one color, but I guess modded doesn't know that that's terracotta, that's cyan terracotta, that's white terracotta, right? it doesn't translate that texture over to it, which makes it look quite flat. But I still love it. And I guess the next thing we need to do is we need to take a photo from these angles, right? As we try and add more character and breathe more life into this particular perspective. So we've got a shot there. It would have been great if I did it before I took the path, but you know, that's fine. Honestly, one thing I could do right now that I think will really help out a lot is if I could grab a little bit more of the wood here and just add some more. Let's just do oak and spruce right now real quick. Oh, I hit whatever. So I just want to do a little bit of a support here for these. I don't think they all need to be that busy, actually. Yeah, let's... Where did my axe go? There we go. This one can be busier. A little bit of support for those overhangs. Yes. And then just wait, as we start to add more windows, as we start to add more flower boxes, this is going to fill in even more and add even more depth. Oh, I'm so pleased with that. Pull up the reference. It's been a while. Sure. Yeah. So just like old-timey London Bridge is the idea here. But more colorful. This image in particular is the one that really did it for me. Then we're going to try and do some of the buildings that are touching on the opposite side. But I think with that, we're going to call it a day. Because my brain's getting kind of full and my headache is... God, my sinus headache is still just not going anywhere. So thanks for watching, everybody. This has been an absolute blast. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for being here as well. When we hit that tremendous milestone, that is 20,000 followers on the channel. That's really cool. That's a fascinating milestone that I'm still trying to parse how to deal with. What are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow is Friday, which means more Skyrim. That's exciting. We're going to be continuing the adventures of King the Lizard Wizard on his adventure. We got kidnapped by a god. What a cliffhanger we were given. Saturday is going to be a little bit tough. I have some lure work I need to do. So maybe we'll do a stream in the afternoon. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure if we can do that or not. And then Sunday I'll be back as normal. And yeah, wow, a couple of busy Saturdays coming up. You're preferring this inspired by as more of the recreation? Yeah, I was learning with that one, Demos, because with the casita, I wanted it to be more inspired by, but I'm not very good at building exteriors. And every time I struggled, I just brought it back to the original reference art again and again. And I think I learned a lot while I was making that, and that's helping me. I mean, even in the same season, every time we play Minecraft, we learn and we get better and better. But you can actually see the difference even between the first build we did and the second one, which is quite cool. Lovely chill with everybody today. Thank you so much, Meg. I appreciate that. Yeah, everyone, you're all amazing. I'm so lucky I get to do what I do. So thank you for being here and all the support and all the positivity. Thank you for the subs and the bits. We had some donos as well today, which was wild. Thank you to the raids from Adam. We got a raid from Seabats, Adam. We got Sharkfist / Max. We got a raid from Nelly as well. So many friends stopping on by and bringing the community on by. Thank you for that, everybody. Y'all are great. Very lucky I get to do what I do. Whomst do I raid? Whomstead do I raid? Let's raid Uno. Oh, which is just what Avi was suggesting too. Uno is streaming some Minecraft on this very server. So let's go spread some positivity and send it that way. Thank you so much, everyone. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.